Little light, welcome in. Good morning. Hey, Yagmer, good morning. Good morning. It was nice. I was live most of it. Most of my birthday. Let's see, what's the Libras feelings for Gypsy? That's good. You two came out, Lovers and the Three of Pentacles. So he feels the bond, and he feels like, yeah, he's kind of like he is. I think he's trying to balance out his emotion, is what I'm getting, Gypsy. Is that, he loves you, feels this bond, and he's trying to regain some sort of balance or foundation within himself, um, to figure out how to proceed or how to move forward, when it comes to like restoring harmony between you two. It feels good, yeah. It feels good. You're welcome, Gypsy. What is I had blueberry muffins instead. Like, instead of a birthday cake, I had blueberry muffins. Let's see the Virgo's overall energy towards little light this week. Just patience, just kind of no action. He's just kind of, he feels like, you're very sweet and that you two work together, but there's this feeling of that has shifted. You no longer work there, so you don't connect, you don't see each other in person, like you used to. So he's just kind of, oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Thank you, Stella. No, not like a sweet nostalgia. Well, I guess kinda. It's just more like he's on the fence about just completely moving on with his life, I think. What's Leo's current feelings for Bonnie? Potential magician. Same. He's like trying to move forward in his life too, it looks like. He's kind of at a threshold, I think, with that. Jesus. Message from your spirit guide? Sure. See from Marion. He's a handful, guys. That one right there. Nice. Let me just pull a card. It's hard to focus with head messing around in there. Let's get a message from Marion Spirit Guides. They want you to empower yourself, stand in your power, regain your confidence. Get out of your head, tap into your confidence, regain your power, your emotional balance. And utilize what is most efficient and kind of leave behind like dead wood, is what they're saying. You're welcome. Feeling a little light? Okay, what's your question? Yeah. What is to the Virgos like feelings for little light? There's happiness, like there's some joy there, but he feels like there's stalemate between you two, like there's no action. Though there's no ill feelings or anything. He just feels like he's quite busy and he's focusing on like his work and things he's got going on. How does he the Virgo see little light? He sees you as like feeling a bit outside the gates in some way. Like he may see you as someone who may have been wanting more. Like there was some sort of like he felt the energy, like he knew that you liked him, I think. And he feels like you may feel in transition when it comes to releasing that and stepping into your confidence with the Queen of Wands there. Is Teether Virgo ever gonna reach out to little one? It was good, Kelly. I had a good birthday. Three of Swords, maybe not. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like, he does like find you attractive, but it's like he's holding back and there's shifts. And he's not a Pentacles, moving very slowly. Maybe not here. Clarify the Three of Swords. Judgments. I'm going to say maybe, but what's after Judgment? Yeah, maybe. What's the timing for like, well, I can't get that because it's a maybe. He's going to reach out to contact or communicate little light this July. The Virgo. Maybe. Nine of Wands. Maybe. You got a maybe. Little light. Because, he was holding back. Get down. Get down. Hold on. This cat. Because he was holding back before with the Four of Pentacles. And then there was a shift where there was, you changed positions. So he felt like, that cycle kind of transformed and changed. And he was holding back before anyway. So he just kind of, it's like it's not on his radar. So it looks like it's just not something that, he's just very withdrawn hermit. And it's like he's been that way. So see the Virgo's actions towards the light this July. this is actually this Two of Wands, kind of at a crossroads. Not really. How do these get reversed? Yeah, he's just he feels the disconnect because of you like changing jobs. So he's just kind of like pulling back, and it's like he's just King of Wands in reverse. He's just there's like a lack of motivation when it comes to taking action. So he's like at a crossroads with it. He just feels the disconnect because of the shift. But that's what I got for you, little light. So I would, just kind of don't put all your eggs in that basket, as they say. Yeah. Oh, good, little light. That's good. You're welcome. Why is A ignoring Princess? He's focused on his material world, his finances, his career, things like that. Yeah. Yeah. What's Jack's current feelings for Yagmer? You're welcome. How are these getting reversed? How are they getting reversed? That's so weird. Because both of these were upright earlier. Okay. Well, he's trying to be rational. You got the Nine of Pentacles in reverse at the bottom of the deck with the Four of Cups. It's like he's trying to be rational. He feels a bit insecure, unstable. It's like he wants to connect with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. He just feels like he's got other pressing issues to focus on. And it's like he has this awareness of these feelings for you with the Eight of Swords in reverse. But he just feels like Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Knight of Pentacles is slow moving anyway. And Knight of Pentacles in reverse is kind of like, like resistance and like holding off moving slow like a snail. Because he feels like he's got other pressing issues to focus on. So it's a bit conflicted, his feelings. I don't know how they're getting reversed. That was weird. Because that was like upright earlier. And I've been shuffling them normally. Weird. Right now he's your frozen pet snail. This cat. Cook that snail and get you some of them sour plums, little salts. He is, which he usually is, but he's like, anytime I come in here, he's like, He'll calm down probably like in another year or so. He should calm down a little bit more, but he is wild man, madman, this cat. Anybody want to take him, give him back in about a year? He's got the looks. He's got the looks. Look, the tarot agrees. They're like, yes. Yeah, he is handsome. Yeah. He's a beautiful cat, but man, he is a handful. But he's sweet. He's sweet, but he's just a little rambunctious. And he'll jump on me, like if he's like on the table or something like that. He'll just like leap into my arms. And he does it sometimes with me not knowing he's going to do it. Luckily, he doesn't like use his claws or anything, but like, so I haven't dropped him yet, but sometimes I'll be like not even looking at him and he's just, yeah. And I'm like, oh my God. He's like a baby. I don't know where she is right now. Oh, she's laying on the little cat scratcher. I think she's really taking a little break. Hey, Rose Quartz, welcome in. Yeah. She's conquered it apparently. God, this one cat, like Lou, he's like this orange cat. One time I was like laying in the bed, right? And at the foot of the bed, I'm just watching. And all of a sudden I see something like fly up like this and go down. I was like, what is that? Did it again. It was a mouse. He had caught a mouse and he's just sitting there. I was like, oh my God. Holy shit. So I had to take it from him, right? And I've saved many a mouse from these cats. And it's like he remembered, because like later on that day I was laying in the bed and he was like at the edge of the bed and he was just like looking up at me like, and then he just leaped up and like bit me. It's like, I remember it was you. You took my prize, you took my trophy. What'd you do with it? They remember stuff, man. What'd you do with it? I saved many a lizard too. Hey, Phoenix. Let's see what's coming in this week for Phoenix. Oh, really? Yeah. Like, oh, nature's snack. Sometimes they'll eat flies, and like we call them fly raisins. Fly raisins. What's coming this week for Phoenix? Oh yeah. What's coming in for Phoenix this week? No, sky raisins. No, we call flies. No, it was sky raisins. um, Intuition, high priestess, spirituality expanding. Um, Also, you like taking some time for yourself to kind of do some inner processing to think about your vision and how, and your like soul's purpose, like what you want to do, how you want your life to look, and in your visions. Um, so basically, like taking some time to listen to intuition, to think, to figure out what it is you want to do in terms of your soul's purpose. Yeah, get you some of them sky raisins. I had a cat that would eat ants, and ants have a certain smell. Like they put off certain smell, like a pheromone or something, and the cat's breath would smell like ants, you know. Yeah, yummy sky raisins. Hey Lisa, Viddy, a general? Yeah, let's get a general for Viddy. Did your bird have ant breath after Yagmer? General for Viddy. I see you like following a plan. This is like tying up loose ends as you go. You could be expanding skill set to improve your financial situation. I do see like you're stabilizing your finances, and I do see you overcoming certain challenges, getting victory, and finding something that feels good, like a good fit for you in terms of something in the material world to pursue or take action on. Yeah, it's like I think it's kind of like, you know how grass smells, like they put out that warning. I think it's something like that. Like it's like oh, he couldn't, oh, yeah, oh, he just like, yeah. My mom had a dog that would eat, that would, it was weird. Like she wouldn't eat her dog food until like it was covered with ants. And then she would eat it. And she would also like catch bees in her mouth, and they would be stinging the hell out of her, and she was crazy. Yeah, she wouldn't eat her food until it was covered in fire ants. She was she was like a sadist or something. That's right. I heard ants are like they have like, I think they're like, it's kind of like a sour. It's like a sour kind of thing, kind of like a tart. Like they're, I guess it's kind of like a citrus or something. I would imagine, probably. You know, that type of like. But I heard bugs like taste like they have like a nutty flavor, like those grubs and stuff like that. Like there's some sort, and I almost did this one time because I was so curious what they would taste like, because I heard they had like this nutty taste. But there's these worms, like if you get acorns, do you have oak trees, Yadmer, in Turkey? I would imagine you do, right? Yeah, acids, yes. Yeah, they're kind of like acidic. Yeah, yeah. Have you tried them, Yadmer? Okay, yeah. I figured you would. Because they pretty much grow anywhere. You're like, no, not yet. But there's this like, because I used to be really into like bushcraft and stuff like that, and something you can do is like, you know, acorns. There's these like little worms that burrow like into the acorn, um, and so what you do is you like gather these acorns, and they have like little holes in them. Like the worms, I think what happens is I think they burrow into the acorns and they burrow out and go into the ground and like stay there until they transform or whatever. But you can take like acorns, like just gather acorns, throw them in like a brown paper bag. And after a while, like those worms will like come out of the acorns and you can like shake the bag and like there'll be like these little tiny like worms in there. And apparently you can fry them and they taste like they have like a nutty flavor to them. Hey, Namira. I think I'm scheduled. I think it's near the end of July, maybe July 31st, I think. Somewhere around there. No, free. I'm on free. Yeah, it's like nature snack, you know? Yeah. And I heard like those grubs, like they taste like have like a nutty flavor to them, which is interesting. But yeah, like so if you're starving or something and you got acorns, get yourself a little, you know, yourself a little snack. Hey Wolf, hey Mystic Wolf. A smile. What kind of feelings Leo still have me? Okay, what's the Leo's feelings for smile? Oh yeah, that's true, Yakmer. Maybe nuts taste like worms. My brother tricked me into eating a worm when I was a kid. He's like, close your eyes and open your mouth. I'll give you some candy. My dumbass. What's the Leo's feelings for smile? He's kind of at this precipice, smile with the Fool card. You know, he feels like, you know, you two had something, you may have been together for some time, and it's a burden for him to push forward and try to move on, but he's trying. But he's kind of in this process where he's like trying to review the past, and it's like there's like things that happen in the past that's like wounding that bothers him, and then it's almost like a sense of lack of closure, kind of. But so he's kind of on the precipice about, you know, stay or go type thing. Are you an only child, Yadmer? I don't know. I didn't actually chew it. I tasted the dirt and I was like, you freaking jackass. Spit it out. And I was like, man, asshole. You have one little sister and one big brother. Oh, okay, got you, Yagmer. There's 5 of us. I have like 3 brothers and 1 sister. And we all start with J. Even my mom and dad the letter starts with a J. It's my mom. Okay, so my dad and mom. So it's Jimmy, Jamie, my dad and my mom. Then it's James, Jamie, John, Jennifer, Jason. It's like a cult or something. Yeah, I'm the middle child. What's next between? Yeah, I guess. Like they're and like my oldest brother is 50. He was born in 68. I don't know, he's 50 something there. Like in his 50s. Almost 60. That's right, Yagmer. Like, you know, you got the hand-me-down. Well, your brother is big brother. So your little sister got your hand-me-downs, though, like with clothes and stuff, right? Oh, you donated, Callie. Okay, what's your question? Thanks, Yagmer. My older brother John looks like we look like we could be twins. Like I used to mess with him. Like I used to put on a hat and like put a little mustache. And he's really country. Like he talks like this, you know. And boys, you know. He's like he's one of those like good old country boy like hunting and fishing and all that stuff. Four wheelers. He works out too. Like my brother John, he's like built, like he's big. And he runs all the time. Even when it was like my mom said she was driving down the road when it was like hot as hell outside and sees John like just like running. Hot as hell outside. It's like his therapy though, you know. Predictions for the Taurus me through now through Sunday. Okay, let's see. What's gonna happen with hey Tia, I saw you in a while. How you been? 5 sisters. No way. I bet that was crazy. I bet that was crazy, Namira. Lots of clothes though, but did you take my blouse? Stole my blouse. I'm on Cali donate. Like I am doing donations. I'm on Cali here. After Kelly, it's open. I am doing free too. Yeah, my older brother I think is about 2.5 years older than me, and my younger brother is like 2.5 years younger than me. I bet, Namira, I bet that is crazy as hell because I have a sister, but she was already grown when like basically when I was born. So, but I bet that was crazy. I know, right, Yadimir? Because you're not the oldest, you know, and you're not the baby. What's gonna happen between Kelly? Let's do it day by day. You want to do it day by day, Kelly? Like, now you said like now through Sunday, right? You want to do it day by day? Like one card for each day? You want to do it like that? Okay, so today's what? Wednesday? Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. So, what's gonna happen between Tiny Kelly and the Taurus today, Wednesday? That's right, Yagmer. I love Aquarius. Yeah, you are, Yagmer. Love Aquarius. They're so like they want the freedom to be weird because they are. They're very weird and very unique and funny. Like my younger brother's an Aquarius. Very smart too, you know, smart. What's gonna happen today, Wednesday, between the Aquarius is like the genius of the zodiac, and then the Gemini is like the curious one. It's like the intellectual. But Aquarius is like the genius of the zodiac, you know? I think the only Aquarius I have in my chart is I have Aquarius in the 9th house. Which makes sense with my weird beliefs, philosophical beliefs and stuff like that. I think that's the only Aquarius I have in my chart. I think. What's going to happen between Cali and the Taurus Wednesday today? Hey, Supu. 3 Cups, maybe getting together. 3 Cups can be like casting off regular routine to like spend time together, or there's some sort of friendship or coming together here today. I see a lot of busyness though. So I don't know if you're actually going to get together today because it's like both of you are quite busy with that 7 of Wands. But you could be communicating, trying to plan maybe like when to when you're able to connect or something like that, because you got justice here. But I see that connecting, it looks like there is a stalemate, at one point, and then justice is kind of bringing that into balance, and 7 of Wands is kinda like trying to work through things. Um, and it's almost like if you've recently reconnected with this person, this 3 of Cups can also say, like, you're both kind of personally, if you don't connect, like, on a personal, private level, you're both kind of, like, happy that you 2, like, reconnected, and, like, it's still something there. Yes. Okay. What's gonna happen between Kelly and, the Taurus Thursday? Thursday, Magician, 4 of Cups, that's kinda like wanting, like, communication stuff, like wanting to connect and, like, wanting to get together, but feel like you have other pressing issues to focus on, you know? But there's attraction and a spark, but it's almost like you kinda have to, integrate that desire because of practicalities. But there is, like, a desire to show that you care for one another, in some sort of practical way, though. What's gonna happen between Kelly and the Taurus, Friday? 7 of Swords, yeah, there's a desire to, like, connect, but it's a bit of, like, scattered energy with the 5 of Wands, but there's this kind of, like, desire to connect. Um, so there's some sort of partial victory Friday. What I like about my chart, and I share the same placement with Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey is technically astrologically like Venus incarnate. Like my sun, Venus conjuncts. Now this is like tropical. Like Venus conjuncts my sun in the first house, which is the house of self, which technically like Venus incarnate. But what's really cool about my chart though is like my midheaven is in Pisces, which my Lilith is in Pisces in the 12th house, right? And my midheaven conjuncts my sun too, and Lilith trines my sun. So I'm kind of like like I don't know, like how did I say it? It's almost like Venus, like a spicy Venus, like Venus with a spice or something. But it's balanced, you know. That's one of the coolest things about my chart. I like. But yeah, Jim Carrey's technically Venus incarnate. Isn't that cool? Your Lilith is in Gemini. Oh, what's your midheaven, Yagmer? Yeah, I have Cancer, Venus and Cancer too. Yeah. So what's gonna happen between? What's your midheaven, Yagmer? So my midheaven's Pisces, and like it makes sense because like I'm doing like spiritual work and stuff. Yeah, I'm curious what your midheaven is because you're like doing like science stuff, and what's gonna happen between Kelly and the Taurus Saturday? kind of delay, hanged man. Delay Saturday. But I see communication, and even like written communication, like text and stuff like that. And I see like trying to balance out life, like trying to time management and stuff like that. Yeah, spicy Venus. I'm PG here for YouTube. That's spicy. It only comes out at night when the moon is full. Um, and I see Saturday. It's like previous. I'm seeing like being able to like work through some anxieties or past hangups and rise above restriction and limitations. And I think there's communication where you guys are trying to find like a win-win and balance things out. And there's like attraction with the Queen of Wands. So we see we got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Hold on. Oh, two cards came out for Thursday. So Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Okay, what's going to happen between Kelly and the Taurus Sunday? Hey, New York Debs. Love is in the air. What's going to happen between Kelly and the Taurus Sunday? Ooh, getting together. You may get together Sunday. Oh, he's going to try to woo you. Knight of Cups, Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Cups. You may get together Sunday or like at least have some sort of connection, like feeling connected, being able to put the past behind for more peace and harmony. There's like a connection here. I was wondering if it's going to get spicy, but I guess we'll see. I don't know. Yeah. But you may get, are you planning on getting together Sunday? And I think there's going to be like this kind of like shared, like, yeah, it's almost like an emotional connection that you're going to feel where it's like, I don't know, there's an expression of emotion and um, appreciation of the other. That's right, Kelly. I heard someone the other day call it Mercury Gatorade. Yeah, scheduled this week. Yeah, but there's something happening Sunday where there's this like I don't know. It's like you're able to maybe there's a little bit of a time like a break in both of your schedules where you're able to have like a moment. It's like there's a sweet moment that you share Sunday. It's in Leo. Oh, okay. It's midheaven Leo. So you're like Leo is about like the stage and creativity and playing. It's like your job is to come here and play and just shine, Yagmer. It's like yeah. Let's see, Leo. Creative. Like you're just like this creative powerhouse. Yeah. Yeah, you were, Yagmer. Like you thrive there. Did you look it up? Like Google like midheaven and Leo. Do you know what house it's in? Hey, violets for roses. Wait, who donated after Kelly? I don't know. I'm looking at Venus in Cancer. I think, yeah, are you Venus Pisces? Oh yeah, Tia. Tia, that's right. Thanks, Yagmer. Tia, what's your question? Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, Pisces Venus. Yeah. Oh, it would be nice to have a Pisces Venus because it's like this. Pisces are like these romantic, like a Scorpio Venus would be interesting. And I think if I got with someone that had a Venus in Scorpio, it would be like insane because my Mars is in Scorpio. So I would think like, when the moon is full at night, it would be like just Aw, Venus in Cancer. Yeah, it's sweet. But you love deeply, yeah, she does. She has like a beautiful voice, Mystic, like a little, like it's like a soft angel. Yeah, it's something that you could fall asleep to listening. Very healing. I think you could heal people through singing, Yagmer. I do. Because people, you can heal like through like even like light language and stuff like that, which I speak. I've been thinking about utilizing light language again in my healing practices because I speak it. Um, oh, it's okay, Yagmer. It'll be okay. See, the Aries has been coming over every day for the past week. What are his feelings for me? Oh, every day? Coming over every day for the past week. Okay, interesting. Okay, so what's the Aries feelings for Tia? Everything was going good, but then he called me bro yesterday. What? Right. It's like he's getting scared or something, Tia. Like, bro. Like, I ain't your bro. I ain't your bro, bro. Black Oracle. Oh, that's a cool name. What is the Aries? Aries. It's an Aries, right, Tia? It's an Aries. I know. It's like you come over to see me every day, and then you call me bro. It's like that's all right, my like friend. You're like, or it's like you're like a sister to me. It's like, okay, aren't we doing like full moon magic over here? Okay, so what's the Aries feelings for Tia? You're Capricorn. I have Capricorn moon. Yeah. So Capricorns need some stability. Like Capricorns, like they're very efficient, and that's like with everything. So if like that's why they don't get into drama and stuff like that. And some people think that they're like distant or something. It's just because they don't see a purpose in it. It's like there's no purpose in like a bunch of drama, and there's no, small talk stuff like that. So a lot of Capricorns are kind of like they're just like I'm just gonna go over here and climb my mountain and build stuff. What's the Aries feelings for Tia? Oh, that's okay, Yagmer. It's funny, like, I was wanna get a message from the bird real quick, and it's like they're showing me, like, a halo. Oh, what's that song? "You're everything I need and more. I'm surrounded by your embrace. Baby, you can be, like, my halo. Pray it won't fade away." You know that song, Yagmer? "Everything I need and more." Yeah, it's like that's what your bird, like, that's channeled from the bird. Everywhere I'm looking now, I'm surrounded by your embrace. It's like it's saying, like, I'm here, I'm all around you, I'm not really there. So, yeah. Halo, yeah. Prayer won't fade away. It's a beautiful song. Um, Ten of Wands, they're a bit burdened. It's like they're focused on their visions with the King of Wands and like their outward achievements, but they're trying to balance out their life to be able to time management to have you in his life too. And they're trying to be logical, Ace of Swords, rational with finding like a win-win. They do have feelings for you, Ace of Cups further in the back there. But they're like trying to master that fire and kind of pace themselves. So I think they're like they have a lot of responsibilities, but it's like they're willing to continue like in this connection with you to find to be able to adapt to this like new way of being, this new schedule moving forward. Let's clarify the 10 of Wands. Oh, thanks, Mystic. Yeah, it's different. There's like when I was growing up, I was in chorus, and I used to never sing out loud. I would just mouth the words. And one time, they had like pulled one person from each section to like sing. And so I had to actually sing. And I think the music teacher knew that I wasn't actually singing in the class. And they were like, you can sing. And if anyone tells you, don't listen, if anyone tells you that you can't, don't listen to them, basically. I always remember that. But my voice is like, I don't know. Clarify the 10 of Wands. Yeah, he's really busy, but he's trying to like he wants to continue to fight for the connection. Because he doesn't want to hold back too much. Like he wants to find a way here to it's almost like he's trying to settle into this new energy with you. Where it's like he's trying to open up, more. But I think there's still like a little bit of adjusting that's happening here. Why did let's just ask why what was the Aries feeling for Tia when he called her bro? Six of Swords. It's almost like he felt a bit triggered and he was trying to like balance out his energy by doing so. But he felt stable. 10 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. It was almost like a way for him to emotionally regulate himself. It almost like saying bro, it made him feel stable, more stable. What was the rough water here? And someone say, "What's up, bro?" And certain like saying certain words, it elicits like an emotional. What was the rough water? Devil? It was like a little bit of it was a way for him to emotionally regulate himself because it's almost like it was a little bit of um clarify the devil. Yeah, it was almost like a fear commitment or almost like not wanting you, um it's like wanting it's trying what he was doing is almost like he was trying to slow things down to where you wouldn't have these high expectations of emotional, commitment, too soon or something here. 'Cause it's not like he's playing house right now, but it's like he's, wanting to, like, try to build something, 3 of Pentacles with you, but, like, in a more lighthearted manner with not a lot of pressure. So I think he was trying to kind of, emotionally regulate himself and also, like, so that you don't, um 'cause I think there's also a part of him that doesn't want to let you down or doesn't want to hurt you at the same time because he doesn't want things to move. I don't know, it's interesting. Is that making sense to you? Yeah, I think my cat Nona, the Batman, is like my dog reincarnated. She really helped heal my soul, man. That Nona did. Um, I even had this vision of I did like a journey, and I had this vision of my dog, like in a boat, and then the dog jumped into the water and swam up, and when she came to the shore, she was the cat. So I think I do believe that. That makes sense to you? Okay. Um, what is what's Aries' intentions with Tia? Strength, patience. Yeah, he's lacking a bit of grounding, right? It's like he's coming from like this kind of more passion, more like adventure, more like chemistry with you without like that foundational basis. And so he is that initial energy he's coming from is what he's building with. And so it's lacking a bit of foundation, right? Um, so it's almost like his intentions is to establish an understanding between you two about what it's going to take to keep the connection afloat. Um, he has feelings for you, Knight of Cups, and I think his intention is for you to be like I think it's just you, like, I don't think he's focused on anyone else, so I think it's just you, um, and it's like his intention is to, like, focus on you, like, see where it can go, but it's like he's not coming from, like and I don't think he's consciously aware that's what's happening, but it's like he maybe will the Knight of Wands, like, will it become more stable in time, the Aries with Tia? The Knight of Wands energy, will it come become more stable in time? Yes. Yeah. It's gonna become more stable in time here. How? How is it gonna become more stable? It's in the process of stabilizing is what they're showing me. Because these cards came out just a little bit ago. It's in the process of stabilizing. It's like he's 'Cause it's like he feels that passion, right? That's the Ace of Wands and Knight of Wands, and he's seeing where that grows, like, what that leads to, and then he's gonna listen to his intuition when it comes about the potential where this can go. Um, he does have some insecurities. I think there's some insecurities, the Aries deals with. Um, because I think, he's gotten his hopes up before in connections and was let down because he had these high hopes and expectations. Um, Anything you want me to look at, Tia, that we didn't cover? Anything else you want me to kind of look at here? Everything I need and more is written all over your face. Baby, I can see your halo. They don't want to fade away. I can see your halo. I can see your halo, halo. Should do that song, Yagmer. This one guy did a cover like on acoustic, like, oh, Yagmer, I think he was singing that song beautifully. So, okay, Yagmer, I got two covers I want you to do. Do Somewhere with a Rainbow and Halo. Does my sister have advice for me on this? Okay, let's see. If you can, Yagmer. Well, if you want to. I know you can, but if you want to. Let's see, Tia's sister here. You got a male that wants to come through. Tia, I'm feeling a male here that wants to come through. Not sister, it's a male. Okay. I'm hearing Victor, but I'm not sure if that's their name. I think it's an older. I'm seeing white hair. Um, it's either grandfather or great grandfather, Tia. See what he wants you to know here. Why he's coming through. He's got something he wants to say here. It's funny, like I'm seeing someone open up like a glass. It looks like it's at like a bar, like inside the house, and it looks like he pulled out like a scotch glass, and like someone's pouring like a scotch or something, whiskey or something here. I think I don't know if this grandfather drank, if that's like confirmation for him to know who this is. Um, but it's almost like I'm getting the impression like this male pass on loved one wants you to know that or to work on like emotional like balance and work through anxiety and fear when you feel the trigger and not yeah, I don't think it's for you because I think it was a male, but it's almost like he's like saying like when you feel that like triggered or something like that, fear, uncertainty, look at it and deal with it instead of like I'm not saying you do this, but I think this is just like guidance moving forward. Like instead of, for example, like you know, some people like they have a bad day at work and they're angry and they just take a shot just to numb instead of like working through it so that when those experiences happen again, like they become stronger and able to actually deal with them without it like tearing them down or causing them anxiety or affecting their energy. But they just continue putting that band-aid over it. Um, have a late, what's his name? Victor. Oh, interesting. I never met him though. You have a late, what's a Muslim, Tia? That's crazy. Like the Victor. Oh man, trying to get his horses out of a flood. Aw, he loved him. He's showing me like a music box now. Um, and I think he's saying like, you know how like I got a music box for my birthday actually. You know how like when you hear like a music box and like the song's like enchanting and it's like you oh I mean it's grandfather okay and it's enchanting and it's like it takes you to like this imaginative place where it's like dreamy and um but then he showed me like closing the music box. So again, I think it's about like making sure you're grounded in the connection and not flying off in like a romantic kind of fairy tale like he's saying it's okay to experience that because like we're here to have joy and pleasure and work our imagination and that's where how stories are written in poems and like things of the heart are written is like through that Piscean kind of poetic kind of hopeless romanticism or whatever. But I think he's saying make sure you always step back down to reality and you don't get so caught up into like a fairy tale romance. Um, because a lot when people do that, a lot of times they ignore or like don't notice the red flags because they're clouded in this like romanticism, Neptunian like kind of um, dream state. Does that make sense? I can see if I can get the sister if I can get your sister to come through. So your name was Lexi. Lexi. I have a niece named Lexi. Okay, see. But he wanted to come through. This your grandfather did. Um, show me an emerald. And she's saying you steer the ship here. Again, she's talking about balancing your emotions too, because he's showing like a ship with like stormy weather. You know, you can't control the weather, just like you can't control other people and what they do. But you can control your emotions, representing the water. And the steering wheel is like the ship's, what do they call it? Ship mass? Or what do they call the steering wheel in a ship? They've brought this up before, and I can't remember what they call it. Um, but it's able to like where you gain some sort of balance so that you can go through like the ups and downs of life and connections and stuff like that and remain afloat and remain stable so you don't get seasick, you know? Um, she's showing me a flag, and it looks like the flag of Japan. It's like, the white flag with the red dots. I don't know why. It's Japan? I don't know why she's bringing up the flag for Japan. Now that she's talking about like Eastern meditation and philosophies. Do you like Eastern philosophy? Helm. Yeah, the helm. Thank you, Tia. But yeah, she's showing the ship, and the flag is like a Japanese flag. So I don't know if you like Eastern philosophy, or she's talking about Eastern philosophy in terms of balancing out yourself within, so that you don't be tossed and turned about with the stormy weathers. Um, she showed me a calculator. I think she's about balance your energy and just pay attention to like the consistency. I'm asking her why the calculator, and it's almost like she's saying you understand, like you know what she's talking about with the calculator, because it's like kind of like just like it's like you already know, and like she's it's almost like Anything else, Lexi, you want to get to know about the Aries here? I think they're saying basically like it starts with you like getting yourself to where like you're not affected by anything's outside of you, like because again you can't control other people, but it's like they want you to, because they have this love for you and they want to see you rise to your fullest potential. They want you to focus on feeling stable and secure, grounded within yourself despite what's going on around you, whether it's this person or anything else. Because they're saying you're a warrior. This is a warrior's path that you're on. Um, it's funny, now she's showing me the game Mousetrap. Like where you catch the mouse. I don't know why she's showing me that. That board game Mousetrap. Like don't lose your freedom uh, in this. Don't get so caught up in the maze or the game that you place shackles on yourself. Is what she's saying. So what do you want her to know about the Aries themselves then? She said he's like, she's saying he's got like a sparkle in his eye when he looks at you. Um, she's like, and then he opens his mouth sometimes. But then it's like, it's almost like she's saying like, His energy may shift. It may kind of go up and down because it's like it's almost like the honeymoon phase is what she's kind of saying, and like things will eventually like kind of um, you know, is what she's saying. But I think he's gonna stick through it, but he may it's funny because I'm just gonna show you what they showed me. I was like, will he stay? Is he gonna stick through it? You know, when things kind of get out of that honeymoon phase. And she showed me him like, you know, one of Michael Jackson's dance moves where he had like that jacket on and he would flip, like push it back like that. It's like he showed that, and it was almost like a red cape. Um, and then he had like it's like red underneath it, kind of like passion, kind of like wanting to attract you. And then he showed me like him like saying, I'm staying, and like looking at his feet. But like one foot is facing you and the other foot is a little turned this way. And if you know body language, like if that does mean that you like that person, you're focused on that person. But if like it can also mean like there's a part of you that kind of wants to leave or wants to, you know, if you notice, like, if you're talking to someone and you're having that conversation, you know, between them, and you look at their feet, if their feet are facing you, it's like they're continuing, like they want to continue to talk. But if their feet kind of start going like away from you, like the other way, it's like they're ready to leave the conversation. So him, he's like this. But it's like he's like saying, I'm staying. Like he's got one foot solid down here like this. But there's a little you know, doubt or little bit of something there. I think she's talking about, you know, like she was saying, like he has that light in his eyes, that sparkle when he sees you, and then he opens up his mouth and says something like "bro," you know, um, because I think he's trying to stabilize himself too. Like, 'cause again, it's something about getting your hopes up too high. Just because, like, you know, if we have high expectation and high hopes in people, we're always going to be disappointed because like we're human, we're flawed, like you know, you'll be let down. But if you just kind of, you know, stabilize yourself and work on like your own inner harmony and balance and like sovereignty, um, and see life as experience and the journey, it's like and not taking things personally is like I think the way to go. That's what I got for you, Tia. But your grandfather wanted to come through. He was very strong energy here. Like he wanted to come through to say what he wanted to say. I'm gonna see if there's anything else he wants to say before I let you go here. It's almost like he's showing me this image of like instead of like a ship with a helm, he's showing me paddling, like paddling this boat into like the middle of a lake and then just laying back and just floating. just kind of, you know. I think he's another thing he's saying is like you're very spiritually gifted, Tia. So it's like, and you're very creative. So you have this ability to like tap into like the field, and you're clairsentient, very strong, too. Like you're very clairsentient, Tia. Are you still here? I'm just kind of getting out in nature and let nature kind of like restore your energy too, because like you're clairsentient, so it's like you can like be restored through nature. That's what I got for you, Tia. I wonder if something happened to your connection. I don't see you commenting anymore. You can twist. How's that song Halo start off? Oh, you're still here. Okay. But yeah, you're very clairsentient. I think that's one of your strongest. And it's like you're able to, and if you notice, Tia, like, have you noticed like different areas, like certain, like, cause I notice like when I go, for example, like the park down the road from me, the nature park, it has like its own spirit. It has like its own feel to it that's a little different from like other areas in the earth. Um, have you noticed that? Like, there's a similarity, like, there is, like, this presence of nature that exists, but it's almost like certain areas of land have, like, their own signature in a way, like its own kind of spirit or something. Um, yes. Right, Tia, yeah, and it's like you're able to, like, soak in the energy too, it's like you're able to be restored and nourished by it. Like the fire from the sun and the wind and the air to nourish the throat, the sun to nourish the solar plexus and to cleanse the chakras, the trees and the earth to ground and the waters for the sacral. It's like you're able to go out into nature, um, which that makes sense. Like this is like a part. This is probably like part of your heritage, right? Which we're all deeply connected to nature, but it's like getting back to the garden again. Um, yes, I'm trying to figure out how that song starts off. Do you know, Mystic? I can't remember the first lyrics. Right, yeah. Or like certain areas of nature, like, which I guess that makes sense because, like, in astrology, like, you can, maybe it's on an individual basis too, because I know astrology, like, if you can move to somewhere where there's certain lines that meet that correspond to astrological chart, or maybe you'll have more luck or something like that. What's coming next between twist and A? Kind of creating some distance with the Six of Swords to make sense of the past, because it looks like there's some confusion, some misunderstandings, like a lack of harmony. But I see like finding harmony within yourself through this separation or distance. And I see like finding joy and happiness when you turn away from the restrictions of the disharmony and focus more on the joy and bliss that exists in your life presently, and what brings you that joy and happiness, because you're like emotionally regulating your emotions, and you're wanting a good quality of life. So Pretty in Pink. What is Pretty in Pink's boyfriend's current overall energy towards Pretty in Pink? There's like an excitement with the Page of Wands. There's like excitement about the future. It's like he's anticipating communicating and like opening up maybe more emotionally, but there's like this excitement with the Page of Wands, curiosity, interest, sense of adventure. Oh, that's right, Mystic. Yeah. Remember those walls I built? Well, baby, they tumbling down. And they didn't even put up a fight. Didn't even make a sound. Found a way to let you in. But I never really had a doubt. Yeah, no. Swore I wouldn't let you in. But I never really had a doubt. Sitting outside your halo. Got my angel now. It's like I've been awake. Yeah. Every rule I had to break it. It's a risk that I'm taking. I am never gonna shut you out. Everywhere I'm looking now, I'm surrounded by your embrace. Thanks, Mystic. Yeah, that's how it goes. Swore I'll never know, but this don't even feel like falling. Gravity can't begin to bring me back down to earth. Something like that. It's like I've been awakened. Every breath, every rule has you breaking. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a beautiful song. I wonder, I have a keyboard too, Mystic Wolf. I wonder if I could figure out like how to play that on keyboard. I used to know how to play that. I think it's Rihanna. It's like, God, how does that song go? Is it Rihanna? I'm not sure. It's like, how does that song go? It's easy to play on the keyboard. Something in the way you move. Now, how's it go? I think it's Stay. The song Stay. I think it's by Rihanna. Is it Stay? Something in the way you move. It's not how, that's not the melody though. But it's like, anyway. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Yeah, that's it. It's Stay by Rihanna. It's like easy to play on the keyboard. Like it's not hard at all. It's the one that's like, all along it was a fever. Cold sweat, hot-headed believer. I threw my hands in the air and said, show me something. If you dare, come a little closer. Round and around and around and around we go. Now, tell me now, tell me now, tell me now, you know. Yeah, not sure how to feel about it. Something in the way you move makes me feel like I can't live without it. It takes me all the way. It's easy to play on keyboard. I have to kind of remember how to play. I used to be able to play and sing it on keyboard. Also was working on, I love that song by, what's his name? Hey, Kaja. Yeah, just let me know, Kaja. Sam Cooke. That song, I was born by the river and little ten, and oh, just like the river I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change gonna come. I love that song. It's been too hard living, but I'm afraid to die, 'cause I don't know what's up there beyond the sky. Hey, blue sky. Speaking of sky. Okay, Kaja, what's your question? Yeah, I was checking the lyrics of a song spot was buffering. I had to like search something. It does that like when I have to, like when I hop off the live and hop back, it would buffer. Let's find the songs. People tell me don't come around. I went to my brother and I said, brother, help me please. He knocked me back on my knees. It's a good song. General for the near future. I don't have pendulum. I can do my own pendulum where I ask yes or no. You're gonna see my head do like this. Like I'm not the one moving it. It's cool. This is what I use for my yes or no. So we can do that, Kaja. I don't have my pendulum with me. Okay. So what's the first yes or no question, Kaja? General near future, would I have to be aware of? Oh, I got you, Kaja. Yeah, natural, like inborn pendulum. There's another way you can do that, like asking your subconscious yes or no's. You can like stand, right? And I was taught this like when I went to be a shamanic practitioner. You can stand, right? Close your eyes and tell your subconscious, show me yes. And you may lean forward or you may lean backward. It's like subconscious, show me no. And it's the forward or backward. And then you ask your question and see where you lean. So that's like something you guys can try. Like if you have a yes or no you want to ask. It works. It's a broad question. Like I can see what they say. Is it true that someone tried to send me to prison? Okay. Is it true that Kaja is being targeted. No. Is it true that someone tried to send Kaja to prison? No. I'm getting a no. Will Kaja be put in jail? No. Is she? No. Okay. So, can you show me general for Kaja for near future? So show me the present that we're talking about that's going to unfold into the near future that we're going to look at here. So what's happening in the present in regards to this specific situation that we're looking at for Kaja? It's for highest and best interest to know. Hey, New York Green. Six of Cups, Temperance, Four of Wands. What's happening presently is like you're trying to utilize like past experiences and an acknowledgement of how to work through things to bring stability in situations before you see the cracks start to form. So presently I'm seeing you like doing some reflection here and working through like Three of Swords energy, grief, sorrow, resistance, things like that, to restabilize yourself. Because you're wanting to work through like certain past experiences that may have altered your perspective of the reality of situations. Because, you know, when we go through trauma, it does leave an imprint on an energetic field, which distorts our perceptions of things. So it's like you're wanting to cleanse that so that you can have freedom, too, is what I'm seeing, Kanja. And I also see presently, it's like you're trying to settle. It's like you're trying to ground and settle. Yeah. Right, yes. Right, Kanja. Yeah. I mean, that happens like if you like grow up and everyone kind of like ignores you or dismisses you or rejects you, you start to reject yourself. And that takes working through and healing, Kanja. And like knowing that like what really wasn't you, like releasing that shame, like there's nothing wrong with you, like you are perfectly imperfect. We're all on this journey and it's about like working through that, Kanja. Yeah. So what's coming up in the near future with that? Yeah. And then you have to learn who you are, because like, you know, growing up we alter ourselves and we put on this mask to blend in or to be accepted by people who don't even see, like they see you for you. So then you have to go within and be like, okay, who am I authentically? Because, you know, you have this persona, right? But who am I though? Who am I truly? Like beyond, below the mask, beyond the mask, like who am I? What do I like? What are my convictions? Like what you know, it's like you're the you're not your story, right? You're the dreamer. So it's like having that detachment, you know, you're not your story. You're not your story. You're the dreamer. Yeah. So what's happening in near future in regards to this for Kaja? You're reprogramming is what you're doing, Kaja. You're understanding, you're releasing it, and you're healing it, and you're utilizing gratitude, which is helping to bring stability for the lessons that you've learned and the ability to be able to share this wisdom and experience with others who maybe have gone through something similar, so that you can be of service and make um, something of beauty from this situation. It's like then you'll be able to look back and be like, wow, I'm actually glad that I went through that, because I was able to grow something of beauty with it, whether it's like assisting someone like with things that they may have been. Seven of Swords, Hierophant, Four of Swords. Four of Swords is my cognitive behavioral therapy. So with the Seven of Swords, right, you're going to take the wisdom that you've gained from the experiences, leave behind the pain, because the pain is no longer necessary. Like once you learn the lesson, once you get the wisdom, the pain is not necessary. Um, and then you're translating it, listening to your inner teacher, integration with the Hierophant, and then you are reprogramming, because it's like you're aware, like it's a perspective, it's a lens that you're looking through, that it's not reality, it's just a lens um, that you're looking through. So it's like you're changing out the lens to something that's more truthful to you. If you want, Kaja, I can do like a little psychic kind of healing. New York Greek. If you're up for it, we can kind of look. Okay, let's see. Okay. You have the panda that wants to work with you, and the panda is going to help you balance out like the yin and yang energies, the light and the shadow, and also teach you like gentle strength and boundaries and feeling strength and solitude too as well. Went to the sacral chakra, Kaja. Okay, Kaja. Did you feel that? Oh, you did New York Greek? Okay, you can post. What did you feel, Kaja? Because that like did some like we did some good work there. Yeah, it was like where you felt is like emotionally there were some challenges there, like some heaviness, and and we worked through the sacral and the root chakra because like the reason why those situations like even had the effect on you is because there is a lack of true connection to Mother Earth because like we grow up in this modern day, so yeah, the head and the root. Okay, yes. And so that's gonna like that energy is gonna continue to work with you to balance out those emotions, to bring some sort of balance and alignment, until it's completed there in regards to that situation. What did you feel, Kanja? If you don't mind sharing, I'm always curious to know. Okay, yeah, that's the root. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, Kanja. Let me look here. I'm seeing the planet Saturn, right? So Saturn is about restrictions and limitations and challenges. But if we can overcome those, like work through those, work and overcome them, we get like the gift from Saturn, like um, the wisdom, the reward. And from root go to crown. Mm. Yes, work on bringing energy back into your body. Like if you feel yourself overthinking, focus on the breath and bring yourself back into the center of your being, wherever you feel most comfortable, like where you feel like you're connected to the center of your being, like your focus. And you can like literally like think about chakras, like bring your awareness to your chakras. Where do I feel most at home in my being? You have a lot of luck here, Kancha. And you have a purpose here. You have a strong purpose here. I think it's like we've like worked on clearing it, Kaja. So yeah, you'd have to donate again, Kaja. New York Creek, you're up. But I can pull a card to see like so what's the energy now that we've done that clearing for Kaja in regards to, because that's the near future. I think that's the near future that we just experienced, Kaja. Because we did that psychic healing. So let's see, what's the card? What's to come here for Kaja since we've done the healing and the cleansing? Give me a card here. Yeah, it's like you're going to be taking the lesson and moving forward. You've reached a milestone with the Four of Wands, freedom, and you're on higher ground, honoring your convictions as you're going to continue like with these beliefs that you're still like healing and working through. You're going to sort through them, and you're going to be able to discern which ideas are yours, which thoughts are yours, what energy is yours, what energy is not. And then there's this liberation here. Seven of Pentacles. It's a learning. You're learning here. You're gaining enlightenment, seeing things in a new perspective, regaining your balance, and moving forward, knowing that your intentions are good. You're going to be given to parts of yourself that you may have been previously neglecting, yeah. And not being so hard on yourself here. That's what I got for you, Kaja. Okay, New York Greek. Baby, I can see your halo. Pray it won't fade away. Everywhere I'm looking now, I'm surrounded by your embrace. You're welcome, Kaja. What is Joy hoping to understand without her having to say it? Oh, that's interesting. It's a heartache, nothing but a heartache. Hits you when it's too late, hits you when you're down. What is Joy hoping that New York Greek understands without her having to say it? Thanks, Miss. Judgments. That she is a little reserved, but she does have, and she is interested in you, Emperor. She has respect for you, and she's interested to see where things go with you. Clarified judgment. Yeah, it's like there's an excitement here that she feels. And she does want to like take things slow, but there is a peace with the hope of something of a potential between you two, but she wants to get to know you and build that solid foundation first with the Three of Pentacles. What, Fauna? No way, you did not. Did you? Is that like a late birthday present for me, Vana? You know, my birthday was Monday. Wow, Vana, you're gonna get like the best reading I've ever done here. Vana, thank you. I don't think I've ever received that much. Wow, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I think she's wanting to take it slow, New York Greek. It's like she's I think she's wanting to fill you out and stuff. Wow, Vana, like what? What? Oh, thank you. Oh, Vanna. Wow. I don't think I've ever received that much. Um, oh, you gave her a card. Oh, yeah, New York Greek. Yeah, see, it was a good idea. What else? On right. I'm still thinking about what Vanna did. That's. You're so awesome. Thank you. What else does Joy want New York Greek to know that she's not saying here? That she wants to start off as friends. 3 of Cups. Yeah. She may have she's still trying to work through, I think, some of her past, when it comes to investing in a deep romantic connection. I think she's kind of suspending that to gain clarity to see about friendships with you. But she's open to see. It's there's a curiosity, she's giving you this chance, or she's giving the situation with you a chance. But it's she wants to friends here, a loyalty, to see a loyalty and friendship with you, where it's she, for example, some women, if they if a guy wants to connect or something like that, and the woman's well, let's just see how it goes, let's just see what happens, and then that guy can kind of either get impatient or feel oh, there's not going to be anything there, so then they just leave, and so not even wanting to get to know them, or a friendship, so it's almost she's willing to see if there's a chance for some sort of long-term friendship, where it's you even if there's no romance, it's you're still show a sense of good character. Yeah. And she may just want friendship, she may but she does see she's excited about there's a potential. Yeah, she sees potential with you, the Lovers. But I think she it's she wants to know your intentions are good and solid, so even if if there's a genuine interest, because what they say, or what I say, is marry someone or have a long-term commitment with someone that makes you laugh, but someone that will also help you tie your shoes when you're old, so it's someone that genuinely has good character and loves you for you, that so it's some, you know what I mean, it's a lot of people chase these really adventurous high energy, and you can have that still with the person that will offer this to you, but it's I think the main interest shouldn't be someone's looks or how much money they make or anything like that, but do they make you laugh, and will they help you tie your shoes when you're old, he will stay with you through thick and thin, be like that rock, Yeah, Gypsy knows what I'm saying.
Well, I guess like, I don't know, Velcro shoes. They'll help you slip them on. Yeah, if you can find someone that makes you laugh, like, hey Sully, I am. I'm gonna be with Vanessa for a while. Like, she gave me the biggest donation I've ever had, and so on to did I call you? Did I call you Vana? Did I call you Vanessa? I kept hearing Vanessa. Vana. Vana gave me like the biggest like donation I've ever had. So we're gonna be on her for a while. How much? Do you mind if I share, Nevada? How much? Oh, Vanessa. Okay, that's why I want to call you Vanessa. Okay, gotcha. See, I didn't trust myself. Okay, so Vanessa, what is your first question? Yeah, $60, man, for 3 questions. Like, I feel blessed. That's a decent pair of shoes right there. Oh, thank you, Sully. Seriously, like, no one's ever given me that much. My ex got into, oh man, wow, okay. My ex got into a new relationship. So this is the guy that came to your place that time? Your place of work? His new girlfriend claims she is pregnant and claims he got sober for her. Something's not adding up. Where's the reality of the relationship? I'll see what I can see here. Maybe he knew, like, even if he tried to make it right with you, like, he had already, like, ruined his reputation, Let's see. See what I get psychically first here, Vanessa. I'll see what they can show me. Yeah, the T, for real. Yes, the guy who, yes, right. So I guess in a way he did try, but he knew that it was like he was fighting an uphill battle there with that. Like he wasn't getting nowhere because he already ruined his reputation with you and like sabotaged any type of trust there. Yeah. So let's see. Can you show me here about Vanessa's ex's new relationship? They're showing me a like a table with a red plate and fork and knife. The plate's empty. Like there's passion there. But it's like they're not being fed properly. It's kind of what they're showing me, Vanessa. It's like there's a table and there's like a red plate, like passion. There's the fork and the knife. But I don't see like an abundance of nourishment on the plate. Every now and then there's like little things on the plate, but it's not like this full meal where they feel fed. There is like a they're still like they're like trying to be optimistic and happy, but they're still like they're kind of like two sides of the mouth. Like one side of the mouth is kind of happy, the other side's kind of like, like, how are we going to do this? So they're not being fed properly. So showing me. Um, and I think at one point she may have walked away. That may be like what he's saying, like he sobered up for her, like because he's really attracted to her, and I think he likes this woman's like passionate side, like her passion. Because he shows me like her walking away, and he's staring at the empty red plate in front of her. Um, it's like a connection based on some mutual interest and passion here. Um, what would you like me to look at specifically, Vanessa? Is she pregnant? Yeah, I think so. Is Vanessa's ex-girlfriend, is she pregnant? Devil. But there's like a child here. Queen of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. Queen of Cups can be mother. Yeah, I think she is. 401s. 10 of Cups. Why is it showing as the devil here? There's something not adding up with it though. You got the Seven of Swords and the Moon. Seven of Swords with the Moon together can talk about illusions or kind of deceptions or kind of underhanded stuff going, like hidden things here. But the world is there, which talks about balance. Like there's the moon. So can you confirm, like, with a yes or a no, is Vanessa's ex's current girlfriend, is she pregnant? 8 of Wands, yes. Yeah. Why would he not make it right with me instead? I think he tried to make it right, right? Like, but he knew, because to get with another girl within a few months. Yeah. I can see what I get. So why, like, it looks, because he did try to make it right. Like, he kept calling and trying to apologize and stuff. You mean like with sincerity, like changed behavior, right? That's the apology like you're looking for. Like trying to make things right. Like a true apology is changed behavior. It's not just words. So that's what you're talking about, right? Like making it right with you with changed behavior, not just an apology with words. Ah, okay, let's see. I gotcha. So why didn't he given us a true apology, which is changed behavior. They're showing me like you know how like those like Jack Bond movies and stuff where he's like trying to sneak in, or those like um action movies, you know, where they like trying to go in and like rob like a museum or something. They have those laser things that if you step on it sets off the alarm. Um Mission Impossible type stuff. They're showing me like he didn't know how to be able to move forward without triggering some sort of alarm, but deny breaking up with me. And okay, he would say, I'm sorry, right? But deny breaking up with me and deny getting lap dances. Oh, and he kept lying about what he did. Right. Yeah, so I think he felt like it was like there was no way for him to get through, because and if like he would, I think like there were so many, like you had like so many things, right? Like he would have to try to like find a way through and sidestep, overstep without triggering the alarm, right? Getting caught, or like I guess maybe like the honesty maybe is what part of it is. So why wouldn't he be upfront and honest? It's like that thing from childhood, like you deny because you don't want to get in trouble. It's kind of like, did you eat the cookie? Like, no, I didn't. I didn't eat the cookie. Like, you know, right? You would saw it as a maturity, like someone who's able to take accountability. That's very important in connections. If you can't take accountability, there's no way for us to heal and make progress and grow as a couple, as a unit, right? Right, right, right. You know what it is he's like projecting outward um towards you his own like guilt that he feels. And so he is because he struggles with accepting his own nature, his own human nature, and that ability to of self-control and like of maturity, of understanding, you know, like I can take accountability and still be stable, and it can still like it's not, it comes from childhood, like the denying of like something, like, you know, like did you do this, did you really do this, you know. You're like, wait, no, because like they don't want, it triggers like that, I don't want to get in trouble, you know. um so they deny, deflect. And it comes from like a sense of shame too, Vanessa, because like you don't want to get in trouble because you don't want to feel that shame. And shame is different. Shame is like feeling like something's wrong with you, like you as a person. And that's not true. Like shame is an unnecessary emotion, because it's like it's not that there's something wrong with you at your core, you know. It's that you've made mistakes, and it's like owning up those mistakes, like, oh, I didn't know that, and then doing the changed behavior, which is an apology. Love me, yeah. Well, you know what? It's hard to love someone truly if you don't love yourself, you know? Right. Yeah, it's hurtful, right? Because you're like, well, why didn't you? And Vanessa, like, I think like things happen like as they're supposed to happen, So maybe the connection with you altered him in some way where he learned something. And if she is pregnant, that's kind of like one of those things. I think anyone that gets pregnant is like meant to be, right? Um, it's like you're both part of each other's like life journey and soul's path at that moment. Um, when you brought back like learning boundaries and what you will and will not accept, you know, and what you deserve and what you don't deserve, and being able to like review the situation and ask yourself, okay, what red flags did I see immediately? Because people tell you who they are really quickly. So it's like, what red flags did I notice or that was revealed to me that either I ignored or pushed to the side, that would have revealed to me that this person was not able to give me what it is that I deserve, not able to take accountability, not able to be mature, not able to have self-control, emotional regulation, emotional maturity. You know what I mean? And it's like then he learned like certain things maybe about like people have boundaries, and like if you cross that boundary, it doesn't mean like you can talk your way back in or persuade someone to take you back because you stood your ground, right? So he knows like, okay, that means like I have to do some work, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, as if he truly loved, you got the Ten of Swords. No, because he was defeated, like he's like still learning to love himself, and it comes from childhood. Six of Cups here, family and stuff. He did have passion for you, and he did feel like a soulmate connection to you, but that healthy love that you truly deserve, he couldn't give you because you have to love yourself first, and take accountability and stuff like that. Right. But because I did that, right. And you did nothing wrong there, and that just shows you his lack of maturity and taking accountability. So you knew right then, and you probably knew even before then, like certain red flags, certain things he said, certain things he did. They just intuitively you were like, I don't like you may be someone that can't take accountability, or you may be someone who struggles with um, emotional independence, our emotional um, compassion, our awareness, our maturity, or something. So you dodged a bullet, right? And you learned lesson. Um, and you learned how to set healthy boundaries, right? And how other people react or respond to you setting that healthy boundary that comes from you, coming from a place of self-worth, self-respect, and inner conviction. um, how they respond to that, you can't control, you know and you know what they say, like people that when you set that pay attention to my cats, when you set boundaries with people who have a problem with it, are like that are triggered by it, are people that like they say like um Jesus, man. are people that are immature, users, abusers, like lack accountability, things like that, you know? Because they benefit from you not having them, and like, you know, and if they leave or, you know, get intensely triggered by you setting a healthy boundary out of self-respect and self-love, and knowing that and like you set this boundary because of someone's actions that they needed to be like accountable for, because you're accountable for what you do, you know, you're accountable. Like I don't feel like for you, Vanessa, you have any problem with saying, yeah, I made a mistake, I could have done that differently. um you know, and it not like affect your self-value or self-worth in doing so. It actually empowers you because you're like, yeah, um you know. But, like, his actions, like, it just kind of, like, triggered, so there's, like, some sense of, like, there's a wound within you, Vanessa, that got triggered when it comes to, like, a sense of value, like, you feeling like you have value, and, like, what it is, why it is you feel that way is because you gave that power to something outside of you, this person, right? Him, his actions, how he responded, has you gave that power to define your value to that person in a way, you know? And so it changed, it shifted because that shifted. And it's not even true, right? That's not true at all. And it's just maybe through just human nature and just like working through some like deeper wounds and healing and stuff. Take that power back and know that you validate yourself, that you matter, and that you're the only one that can truly define your worth and who you are, and um, and not give that power or hand that ability or that power that is yours, your birthright, yours and yours alone, something outside of you, you know, to determine that. You know what I mean? Because you're like, you're so like empathic and stuff, you know, and big heart. And there's a lot of things going on here where it's like yeah. So are you still there? And justice is like one of the harder kind of emotions to work through, yeah, because it takes acceptance of something that um, that goes against your moral standing, you know, and it takes an acceptance of understanding, like um, everything happens for a reason, and some things you have no control over, but something that can give you peace in this time, like as you're trying to deal with this sense of injustice that you feel, um, is knowing that in the end, it will make sense. In the end, it will balance out. In the end, the truth will be revealed. And for you to release that burden because it's not your burden to carry, you know? But we're gonna see, like, is Vanessa and this No, is Vanessa's ex and this current girlfriend, are they going to stay together here? Or will they eventually sometime in the future break up? Like they may kind of go back and forth, but let me ask it this way. Are they sometime in the future going to break up like indefinitely, like permanently there? Are they going to stay together? There's longevity here, King of Pentacles. They're going to try to stay together. You have to make it work, Temperance. They're going to try to stay together, Vanessa. Yeah. King and Queen of Pentacles, new beginning. Yeah, they're going to try. I don't see them breaking up anytime soon, though they may not always see eye to eye. There's always going to be some sort of like longevity between them. What about in terms of like long-term commitment in terms of romantic sexual relationship? Now they may sometimes like pull back, or there may be a pulling back, a time to like go within that they're going to experience to figure out like if this connection's still in alignment with what they feel like their soul's journey is. But there's always going to be some sort of connection between them, even if at times they don't see eye to eye, or there's no like romantic or sexual connection between them. There's always going to be, because of child, right, and stuff. Did he do that, and did he do that intentionally for Vanessa to see? I don't think he did it intentionally for you to see with the Four of Pentacles. No, I don't think he did it intentionally for you to see. I don't think that was his intention. I think it just so happened, like, it was like a way for him to reveal to this girlfriend that she is a priority and that he's going to work for the connection. Right. 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 Hey, P, I saw you in a long time. How you doing, P? Right. I know. You felt disrespected. But it's because for that moment, you handed that power to this person to, like, disrupt you. You know what I mean? Oh, that's good, P. Good to see you. And it's because you were hurt, you know? There's like you were hurt, triggered, wounded. And so just take that time to kind of soothe that part of you, because in that you restore the power. Oh, I know. I just want, like, I have been there, you know, where it's like you give, it's like other people, it's like you start to feel so beat down by the world over time, and it's because like you're giving that power away when it is not, it is yours and yours alone, this power. um so it's like not taking things personally, basically. um Anything else, Fauna? Like, you gave me, like, $60, like, I also do a Akashic record, like, I did, like, a Akash I'm a shamanic practitioner, which is kinda like I can go into past lives and stuff that way too. Um, but I took an Akashic records class last Saturday. Um, if you want, like, a Akashic records reading and clearing, we can do that too. Cause like, I was taught how to do like, it's different from, like, shamanic work. But, I was there when she did it for someone else, and, like, I could feel the energy when she did it, so I think it works. Like, but if you want to do that, it's a little bit of a process to get into the records and stuff if you have the t bit my tongue. If you have the time if that's something you want to do. You can ask anything, like, about past lives or, obstacles or, um okay. Okay. So, give me 1 second. It's on my laptop, like, cause it's like a process. Like, I have to say a prayer and like a key and get into it and stuff. So I'll be right back. I gotta get my laptop. Yeah, like through shamanic journey, like I can heal like soul contracts and stuff like that. But this is similar. Uh, so it's a little bit of a process to get into records, but um, we're gonna do it here. I think, would you like to look at what root life you had that triggered this, that triggered this wound? Um, like what happened in terms of like maybe relationships or your life that kind of triggered this um, situation? I'll see what comes out. It may be like talking about this life, but we're gonna see if it's a past life that's involved here, or if it's like most likely it's like a past life, but okay, so do you mind sharing like your last name? I know it's Vanessa. You don't have to, but as part of like the process, but I don't think you would have to, but it may help. And then, so what I'm going to do is when you tell me your first and last name, um, I'll say the prayer of protection, and then open up the records. And any questions that you have, Sanchez. Okay, gotcha. Any questions that you have that relate to this lifetime, such as obstacles or where you may feel stuck or traumas, like even the asking will provide the clearing and healing. But you can also ask questions like, "Did I have a galactic lifetime?" or something like that. Um, I'm gonna get my crystal so I can like it's like a little companion that I have when I travel. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, gotcha. So first, I want you to take 3 deep breaths, and we're going to do it together. So when you breathe in deep, hold it at the top for a little bit, and exhale through the mouth. Okay, we're going to do that 3 times. You ready? Deep breath in. Hold it at the top. Breathe out through the mouth. Again, deep breath in. Hold it at the top. Breathe through the mouth. One more. Deep breath in. Hold it at the top. Breathe through the mouth. Now I'm going to say a prayer. We are surrounded by the pure white light of divine source. We ask Archangel Michael to protect and guide us as we call forth all of our angels, guides, beings of light, and Akashic Records masters to assist us now to receive information of the highest truth, the highest frequency of light and love, allowing us to receive exactly what we need for our greatest good and the greatest good of humanity. We open ourselves to the light, and with this light, to our highest truth and our soul's purpose. We call upon the Akashic Records masters, guardians of the records, and beings of light who serve the divine plan and truth and clarity to guide us to our highest good and the highest good of all in divine love. And we ask the Akashic Record masters to assist us in assessing the records to receive exactly what is needed for the highest truth, the highest timeline, and the greatest good for all. And with this said, Vanessa Sanchez is given the truth to best serve her on their healing journey and to the love and acceptance that is most beneficial for her to know in this moment. The records are now open. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I feel it. Well, okay. Akashic Records Masters. Show me the root life that is associated with this situation, with Vanessa's ex here that we are discussing. What's your ex's name? First and last name? Gustav Mulligan. So Akashic Record Master, show me the root life that is associated with this connection, this relationship that Vanessa has with this ex, Gustavo Mulligan. What is Vanessa's root life here associated with experience of situation? All right, I'm seeing like a dark room, and there is light, like moonlight, coming in through the window, and white, kind of sheer curtains. Going to the window, I'm looking down, and I'm seeing two children playing in a garden here. It's like they're playing tag. I think you knew this person from a past life. I feel like as I'm looking down, I'm like a mother here, looking outside. But it's interesting. It was like moonlight in this room, and I look out, and it's like sunlight, and there's a boy and a girl like playing tag, and like outside, like in a garden here. So I think you knew this person in a past life. They could even been like a sibling. And I have heard that like some people we have this life, like maybe one life your mother could have been like your daughter or something like that. Different souls, so it's in a past life he was like a brother, like siblings, but has like annoying brother, stuff like that. But I see you playing tag, like though still. Okay, so we established like the connection, that's the connection, the root life of your connection with this person. So think root life is like a sibling or something, this person to you. um, so Akashic Record Masters established that. So what is the root life in Vanessa Sanchez Akashic Records that is has triggered this kind of like this wounding, that this connection with her ex has triggered? What is the root life here? I see it looks like you're a woman. It looks like a medieval time period, like you're wearing like a medieval dress here. I think in a past life you're a woman of like high society. Um, high people, there's a lot of expectation on you, and there's a lot of gossiping and stuff like that, it looks like, about you out of jealousy in this life, because you're very beautiful, very elegant, and you are a bit of a free spirit. Like you're actually like this free spirited soul, um, that was like brought up in this high society where there is these expectations of what it was like to be a lady and be reserved, and you know um, but you're really like this free spirit, and you didn't care a lot about the things that other people in your this high class society did. You didn't place a lot of value on what people wore, and you, it wasn't big gossip or nothing like that, but these people gossiped about you, like you felt that. And it's it's there is this battle within you about being true and authentic to yourself, standing on your own and your own beliefs, because like you didn't want to be like these people, you didn't want to be like them, you weren't like them. um, but it was hard to avoid these people because of this high level society. Like people get together and they have um, balls, or they have, you know, connections through business, things like that. So there's a little bit of a struggle with you know, and your mother was like really graceful, very elegant, very beautiful, graceful woman, very feminine, graceful woman. But you had like this, not like a tomboy, but kinda. You had like this more of a free spirit. Um, and so there was that inner struggle, and you didn't want to be like these people. You wanted to you didn't want to conform. It's like you wanted to go out and play in the wildflowers, you know, and be with nature. She didn't care about the stuff that these people were so concerned about. Um, but the gossiping and the feeling like you have to meet these expectations, like it took a toll on you after a while in this lifetime. Is this making sense? Um, like they tried to like break your spirit, you know, in this life, in that life. Um, they weren't successful, but they did dim your light in this life. Would you like to clear this? Yes. Right. Right. Yes. So that makes sense. Yes. So we're going to clear. Do you want to clear that trauma and those soul contracts and stuff like that from that life? Okay. So I got you. Understood here. All right. Akashic Record Masters. I request a clearing of this trauma and any and all trauma related to this past life and all lifetime, in all cellular structure, in all space and time, and the time in between, in all past lives, the present lifetime, and future lifetimes, and all ancestral lineage, for the highest good of Vanessa Sanchez, for the highest good of humanity, and the highest timeline. Akashic Record Masters, we ask that this be cleared. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is done. It is done. It is done. Did you feel the clearing? Like when I was in, when I took the class, like she did that for someone else, and like I felt the clearing. I felt the energy too, and I was like, wow, it works. But yeah, you have like a very free spirited soul. You have like a very free spirited, like adventurous, like wild soul to you. But your soul, like, though you are this, like, you have this free spirited, kind of wild soul to you, you have a strong moral compass, like in your personal convictions. Um, you know, like your soul knows itself, like, of course, right? Like, though you're this free spirited wild soul, there's a truth to you. There is a empathy for others. You know, there is an understanding of like the impact that you have, and but again, this balance of not sacrificing your free spirited wildness um, to make other people comfortable. Because you're at peace, you know? Right. There's like soul contracts like we make with people. So one I think one way that you can like let this go is like understanding like everything has a purpose, and we've cleared this, and it takes time to like heal and like work through these emotions and stuff. But we've done this like clearing, so it should be well, you'll feel like more free from the situation. Um, Akashic Record Masters, I do request that Vanessa Sanchez um, transform challenges into wisdom, pain into light, to integrate through wholeness this experience, to find peace, groundedness, and clarity, to find the gem, and to be able to release the pain, transform pain into light. Because you couldn't control you, yeah. So don't let him win, you know? Use that as fuel, you know? And it's like that past life there, it's like you really didn't care what other people said about you, you know? Because you would rather be free than be a slave. Um, because even though you were in this like high society, I think, you know, when you looked at these other people like with their gossiping and feeling like combined bound to like having to put on a certain image and have a certain persona, they were like slaves, and you didn't want that. You wanted freedom. So what these people said about you didn't really bother you, um, because you'd rather be free than a slave to something outside of you. And I think it's like carrying that soul's wisdom with you, um, and integrating that, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's and that was like hard earned. Like you earned this wisdom that your soul has through previous incarnations, right? And that's a gift, Vanessa. That is a gift, and that's something that you deeply ingrained from previous incarnations. That's definitely a spiritual gift. What a blessing to have that, you know? And that's that soul, that's just your soul, you know? And it's like, as long as you approve of you, like, that's what matters, you know? Is live a quality life where you feel happy and at peace with yourself, regardless if other people approve of this. Like, you approve of you, and that's all you need, you know? And if people, if you find people on your way that are able to dance with you without trying to um, control you, what a blessing that is, you know? Because then you have two free people just dancing with one another and not those toxic energetic cords, you know, that can attach, you know? They just dance with one another because they don't there's no judgment or expectation. They're just dancing. You know what a blessing that'll be, and you will find that. And the, like romance part. Is there anything else you may look at in the Akashic records while we have your records open? If not, we can close them. But if there's anything else you want me to look at, I don't mind. Since they're already open, you know. Okay. Akashic record masters. Is this incarnation contract with this person over? Vanessa's ex. Has it served its purpose here? Gustav Maligan. Is this soul contract, has it served its purpose? Akashic Record Masters. It served its purpose. They're showing me it like go into the book, but like the page is still like there's still wrinkles in the page. Just kind of like gotta smooth things out. So it's like getting into this like entering into this transition, like it's like where it's healing, and you're just kind of like smoothing out the wrinkles, you know. Um, Thank you. Yeah, that's Nona. Um, Smoothing out the wrinkles, like the of this connection. Akashic Record Masters. Is there an energetic cord that's still attached to when it comes when to Vanessa Sanchez and gotta go up Gustavo Maligan. I do see some here. It's interesting because it looks like it's like not these chakras. It's like the other chakras here. Um, okay, let me try this. Akashic Record Masters. guardians, guides, beings of light that serve the highest truth, for highest timeline of Vanessa Sanchez. I ask that you remove these energetic cords where they are attached in their completeness. Thank you. I ask that these places where the cords were attached, I ask that they be cleansed of any heavy energy. I ask that they be healed and restored. And I ask that the affinity that allows the attachment to happen in the first place be healed. For Vanessa Sanchez's highest good and our highest timeline, let it be so. And I ask the Cashapp Record Masters that this be done in a way that Gustavo Maligan will not try to reestablish connection with Vanessa Sanchez in this incarnation. Let it be so. It is done. It is done. Yeah, I did that because sometimes what happens is like when you cut energetic cords, it can spark like someone trying to reach back out to you because like they sense it energetically and like you may pop it in their mind. They may have a strong urge to reach out to you because of it because they don't have this energy source anymore. So I added that in there to prevent that from happening. So like keep me posted on that if that is effective. And while we're here, Vanessa Sanchez, if you don't mind, I can just kind of like look at your energy psychically and kind of bring chakras in alignment and balance if I see any. Would you like me to do that? You're welcome. I appreciate you. Like, that meant a lot to me. Like, what a great birthday present. And plus, I get to practice. Okay, let's see. All right, Vanessa Sanchez here. Okay. Akashic Record Masters, beings of light, guardians, guides, healers that serve the divine truth for the highest timeline and highest good of Vanessa Sanchez. I ask for your assistance with this energetic healing and alignment. So I ask that Vanessa Sanchez's chakras be restored, come into balance and alignment with one another. I ask that her masculine and feminine energies come into balance. I ask that for Vanessa Sanchez to awaken to the truth of the beauty of her wholeness and her authenticity as she stands in the truth of self. As whole. And I ask for the assistance of the ancestors, spirit guides, guardians, beings of light, serve the highest truth, divine love. Help us, help Vanessa Sanchez to see the journey as clearly as you do. I'm just seeing you like you being dumped into this like healing water here. And there's like a rebirth. And I'm seeing the lotus. Yeah, they're saying no mud, no lotus. You went through the mud. Now it's time to blossom as the purity of the lotus, the beauty of the lotus. It's kind of like phoenix energy. Um, we are empowered and build character through being forged in fire. And you are going through a rebirth. You have been reborn. As you walk hand in hand with true self to integrate into a wholeness of a purity of the highest truth for your highest timeline and your highest good and highest good of humanity. While we're here, guardians, beings of light, angels, spirit guides, healers, let's cleanse Vanessa Sanchez's channel so that she may receive guidance and insight from the highest of divine truth and divine love with clarity and trust. And I ask that Vanessa Sanchez be grounded securely into Mother Earth and be nurtured by the Mother who will always nourish us. So that she may be grounded and spiritual. It is so, it is done, it is done, it is done. Thank you, beings that serve the divine love and the highest truth. Okay. So we're gonna close the records unless you have anything else. You can, Crystal. Just let me know. Okay. Okay. So we offer deep gratitude to the Akashic Records, Masters, the Guardians, the Guides, and all present today for the truth, the light, and the love received. Thank you. The records are now closed. Did you feel the cleansing and stuff that I was doing? I've done like the clearings like this before, and I've done psychic healings before, but that was like the first time I tried it in this way. It seemed like it really stabilized your energy. Oh, that's good. Oh man, that's good. That soul cry, yeah. Oh man, that's good. Man, you did good work. Good work. Good work. Fly high, free bird. You too. And thank you so much for coming by and seeing me. I haven't saw you in a minute. And keep me posted, like how, you know, come in and say hi and stuff. If you feel like. You're welcome. Hope you have a good day too. Okay, Crystal, what's your question? Appreciate you, Vanessa. Philip's thoughts. Okay, let's see. What's Philip's thoughts of Crystal? Let's see how he sees you. How does that's going to tell us about his thoughts? How does Philip see Crystal? Emperor? Like you in control? Like you boss? Like you in control? You know, like you went through a period where it's like you maybe went through where you didn't know how to proceed or what to do, and then you tapped into your intuition and you listened to your intuition and you knew that you had to release something and open yourself up to new experiences and follow your heart and your intuition. So he sees you as someone very intuitive, like you can discern your intuitive messages. He sees you as like a boss, someone in control, someone strong boundaries. Clarify the Emperor. Oh, Knight of Cups. Interesting. Yeah. He sees you as someone discerning your intuitive messages about when it's about releasing certain things that have you lost a taste for, to follow your heart. He sees you as someone who can create calm out of chaos. Someone clarify the Emperor and the Knight of Cups. Two of Swords. He sees you as someone that knows your power. Someone that has a lot of self-control and he also sees you as someone that protects your emotions and because of things that's happened in the past, you kind of guard your heart, but your heart is good. Clarify the Emperor, Knight of Cups, Two of Swords. And he sees you as someone that is kind of like taking your time, kind of like pausing. He sees you as someone that's kind of like gaining an understanding about him, seeing you as someone that has gained like a new perspective on your life and maybe certain things that were disappointing or he sees you as someone that again has strong boundaries. He doesn't see you as someone that's going to chase him. It's almost like he sees you as someone that's like allowing him an opportunity to show you who he is. It's kind of like that. What is Philip's like thoughts? Like, so when he thinks of Crystal, what are these thoughts? Five of Swords. Yeah, like the Queen of Swords. Like you're looks like you're not going to settle or accept a lack of giving and receiving. He sees you as someone that has experienced that and has learned that lesson. And like he sees you as someone that has strong boundaries. And if he doesn't show up, like in you're allowing him to kind of show you who he is, reveal himself to you, you're not someone that would be opposed to like cutting them out, Queen of Swords. Um, because you know your value and what it is you deserve. Clarify the Five of Swords. Three of Wands. Yeah. He sees you as someone, and he's thinking like, okay, um, so we're going to see like how this goes. And I know she's seeing how things go here. Um, and he's thinking like he wants to win, like he wants to prove to you, like he's different, you know? Um, clarify the Five of Swords with the Three of Wands. Judgment. He also did you tell him about like an ex or something like that too? Because he kind of thinks like you kind of left behind like something that wasn't healthy for you. Um, yeah. So that makes sense with how he sees you. I was getting that like talking about releasing things and following the heart and listening to intuition and stuff like that. Clarify the Five of Swords, Three of Wands, and Judgment. Yeah, so he has some worries, like past hangups. Like there is a worry, like he doesn't want to make a mistake here. It's like he wants to prove to you that he's different. Um, and he's not selfish, he's generous. He wants to show that. Because he knows like you know what you deserve and that you know, and yeah. So he wants to prove to you that he's different and that he's generous. And I think there's a little bit of fear of making a mistake or fear of you like seeing him in an unflattering light, you know? Um, he's also thinking like he's gonna like see how like not because he's had some challenges in the past with his past exes too. Oh, that's good, Crystal. Oh, you deserve to be spoiled. Hmm. Um, anything else you want to know? Oh, you did, Xavier? Okay. Do you want to do like an Akashic Records reading that comes with the clearing? Let me see how much you sent though. Because that would be 10. Hold on. Because it's a little bit of a process getting in and out of the Akashic Records. Okay, so you want like a Akashic Records reading with the clearing. Because you donated 10, right? Yeah, so we can go on your Akashic Records. No, look, you sent 10. Like it would be 10 for the Akashic Records reading, and it comes with like a clearing. I took a class like Saturday, and I was shown like it's different from for a different question. Oh, gotcha. I understand what you're saying there. You're welcome, Crystal. Yeah, you deserve like anything else you want to look at when it comes to this person. at his intentions. What's Philip's intentions with? You gonna look at his intentions real quick? I kind of want to. Just want to make sure. I appreciate you, Crystal, and my soul fan. Yeah, Hermit Star, you my soul fan. So, what is Philip's intentions like with Crystal? Cut the deck, I see the Two of Cups. What is Philip's intentions with Crystal? Oh, Justice. He tends to treat you like the Empress you are. I like it. His intentions is to treat you like the Empress you are. To be just and fair, honest. Like, yeah. Bottom of the deck, Ace of Cups, Empress, Wheel of Fortune. Way better than Corey. This guy's gotten some integrity. So his intentions is to do you right. Yeah. Treat you fairly. And like the Empress you are. To see where things go between you two. I like Justice as intentions. Mm-hmm. I clarified it in this Two of Cups. That was so when I split the deck. Yeah. Yeah, he's like releasing things too. And he wants to explore things with you and build a connection that is equal and mutual and fulfilling. Justice, Two of Cups. You're welcome, Crystal. My lovely, beautiful Crystal. Okay, Xavier. You hear Xavier? Okay. So, can you put in the chat your first and last name if you don't mind? Kind of helps with the Akashic record. That's how we were shown the first and last name. If you don't mind. Okay, I guess we'll do the legal. Xavier Maldonado. Maldonado. Maldonado? Is it Maldonado? Maldonado? Baptized under Xavier Garza. It's also on my original birth certificate, my mom. Okay. So okay, so I guess we could use Xavier Garza. Um, I'm sure the Akashic records know who you are, so we can try your Xavier Garza. Um, so how this works is I'm going to be saying a prayer of protection, and then I'm going to be opening the records and to let you know, like any questions that relate to this lifetime, such as obstacles or where you feel stuck or if you have any traumas, the questions itself, like getting the answer, will provide like clearing and healing for those areas, but also be doing a cleansing and healing at the end. And you can also ask questions like, did I have a galactic lifetime and stuff like that, like when anything about past lives or anything like that. Um, so what I want you to do, Xavier, is we're going to take 3 deep breaths. We're going to do it together. And now you're going to take a deep breath and then hold it at the top for a little bit. And exhale through the mouth, okay? We're going to do it together. Okay, deep breath in. Hold it at the top. Exhale through the mouth. Deep breath in. Hold it at the top. Exhale through the mouth. One more. Deep breath in. Hold it at the top. Exhale through the mouth. Now I'm going to say prayer. We are surrounded by the pure white light of divine source. We ask Archangel Michael to protect and guide us as we call forth all of our angels, guides, beings of light, and Akashic record masters to assist us now to receive information of the highest truth, the highest frequency of light and love, allowing us to receive exactly what we need for our greatest good and the greatest good of humanity. We open ourselves to the light, and with this light to our highest truth and our soul's purpose. We call upon the Akashic Records masters, guardians of the records, and beings of light who serve the divine plan and truth and clarity to guide us to our highest good and the highest good of all in divine love. And we ask the Akashic Records masters to assist us in assessing the records to receive exactly what is needed for the highest truth, the highest timeline, and the greatest good for all. And with this said, Xavier Garza is given the truth to best serve him on his healing journey and to the love and acceptance that is most beneficial for him to know in this moment. The records are now open. Okay, so what is your question? What would you like to know? Yeah, the Akashic record is like basically like a field where all information is recorded of every past life, every time, every past life, everything that's ever happened is recorded in the Akashic records. That's what it is. Um, so you can ask anything: past lives, wounds, challenges, obstacles, anything you're dealing with, um, anything really. Whatever your heart desires, you can ask, or any curiosity you may have. Okay. Akashic Record Masters, show me what Xavier Garza needs to know in this moment. I'm seeing a cross. This can be like sacrifice. Um, don't be a martyr, and don't let's see. I'm seeing a cross, like it's like a one white cross. I think they're saying so I'm seeing like a badger, which is about like fierceness and uh, I think it's like control your emotions, even when you feel like that sense of injustice or trigger of anger. Um, there's a wound there that you're carrying. Um, that hasn't quite been healed, that is being triggered. Um, it's like honor your convictions, your values, your boundaries. And take action when the emotional waters are still. Um, is this making sense? I'm also seeing like an orange tree and it kind of transformed into a lemon tree. I think it's like making lemonade from lemons, being grounded, being nourished, connected to earth and heaven. Why can't I feel anger? Oh, really? Why can't I feel anger anymore? Sometimes I feel like I need the emotion to drive me, but it's not there. Ah, interesting. Okay, gotcha. It can be a great fuel source. Cashapp Record Masters, why is Xavier struggling with feeling the emotion of... They're saying you are experiencing the feelings of anger because frustration is a variant of it. I think it's like you're in the kind of like Eight of Swords where there is no, that's good. It's good to be like emotionally balanced. Do you experience joy and those emotions? Akashic Record Masters. It's like you have gained a wisdom. Because being motivated by anger, you can use it as a fuel source, but it doesn't last long, right? It kind of like burns up. And to continue it, you have to continue to be angry and something to be angry about, right? And that's not, I feel like, in alignment with your highest timeline. So it's like you're learning how to motivate yourself from like the stoic point of a balanced scale. Like you have to tell yourself, what's the benefits of me pursuing this or me motivating? It's like a motivation of self that comes from within you without being fueled by anger. Right. But it's like you've evolved where it's like you're learning the skills of soul to be able to motivate yourself through your sheer will and your rationality of like for example, sometimes I don't feel like getting in the shower, you know? I'm like, oh, if I get in the shower. But then I start thinking, and it's because like I'm thinking about, I gotta take my clothes off, I gotta turn the shower on, I gotta do all this, and that. You know, it's kind of like laying out all the steps, which is kind of like overcomplicating it and like stuff. Um, but then I start thinking about the benefit, like, oh man, that water's gonna feel so good. I'm gonna feel so much better when I get out. So I'm motivated by joy and pleasure instead. Um, which is a higher vibrational emotion. I mean, I could sit there and be like, you know, get angry and then like, oh, I'm just gonna do it, you know? Um, but like doing it in the sense of joy and pleasure is a more enjoyable experience, um, in a way. Right. So anger, right, shows us where we need a boundary, right? Um, no, it's like you can like state your boundaries, right? Without being like, look here, you know what I'm saying? You can be like, hey, and you look in appearance, even though this isn't why you're doing it, you look more in control. Um, and it can spark like people are like, oh God, because like you don't lose control of yourself. You're still focused and grounded and clear. Like, look, give me a scenario where you feel like you have to put someone in their place. What would this scenario be like for you? Some sort of injustice, right? That's what they show me in the image, like with the cross, like feeling like you're self-sacrificing, some sort of injustice, right? Because it's like not being a martyr and all that, because you had that experience before, and you still hold a bit of anger with that. But I think you've like starting to really heal, process those things. Um, Here, I'll show you. Like, yeah, give me an example that you feel like that you need to put someone in their place for. Like, state your boundary in another way of saying it. Like, right, yeah. Like, because people want to appease the angry person, right? Um, there is a time and a place, right, for something like that. A sternness. Um, yeah, right, like a bear or something. Like, ah, yeah. Um, but this is funny, like I was watching this monk speak one time, and it was interesting because in the comment he got a little, it was weird because he got angry and not angry at the same time. So it was like in the comments they're like, he people were freaked out, like they were like, that was terrifying. He got angry without getting angry. And it is. It can be like super, like they don't know what to make of it, because like um to get angry but not get angry, that means like you're in control of yourself and your emotion. um I think it's because like you show this emotional control where other people lack, and it's a focus that you have. It's like where you're able to focus and be present. It's like a warrior. It's like a warrior is calm and alert, and they see, like the monk sees the emotion of anger as a cue to be alert and aware, not explosive or reactive, but to be alert and aware. So instead of being triggered by anger in an explosive sense, the warrior is more focused and more aware and grounded and clear. You know what I mean? It's the way of the warrior. Um, Yeah, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, Xavier. I think it's a part of your growth here. Um, like, let's see. It's kind of like, okay, let's say I'm a woman, right? And let's say some guy keeps trying to touch me, you know, like trying to touch me and stuff. And I can be like, look here, you guys, right? Or I can be like, you touch me again, you know? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's scarier. Touch me again, and you'll be pushing up daisies. I don't know. I don't know what you have to say. But, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like, you can like freak out and like lose the control. You know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, so like what monks do, like a lot of monks, like they hold in these emotions because they can pull them up when needed, like at will, right? Um, Sometimes I feel like I should seek, that's ego, seeking revenge, right? That's coming from the ego. Where in the past I was very spiteful, now I just let it go. That's maturity, Xavier. That's wisdom. That's wisdom. And the ego's like, because you feel disrespected, right? So it bruised the ego. Um, your ego is like, but your wisdom is like, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like because like for example, if you feel disrespected, someone disrespecting you, um, it can only affect you if we allow it. And it's like if you're truly confident, it's because you're truly confident, Xavier, and you have true power. Um, because a weak man's confidence is someone that wants to tear someone down and be disrespectful, right? That's a weak man's confidence. That's weak man's confidence. A true power, true confidence doesn't need to be boastful about itself. You know, it's unshakable and it just is. It's who you are. It's in your bones. It's not something you're pretending to be. It's who you are. you know? And the fact that it doesn't trigger you is because you know this truth about yourself. And then that ego in yourself is like, maybe, I should, like, because the ego, because, we've normalized people like lashing out with ego. It's like it's like, but you have grown beyond that to where you're understanding, okay, that's ego. I'm not the ego. Um, that's how you're saying, like, that's how I should, like, I should feel this way, but you don't. The reason why you don't is because you have true power and confidence, right? You know what I mean? Is this making sense? Hey, story time. I'm on donation right now. Yeah, that's maturity. That's saying, like, I would rather have peace, you know? It's because you value peace more than war now. Because it's like you've been there, done that. You know what I mean? And it's like you're understanding, like, especially through your martial arts training and stuff like that, like, it's about being a warrior. Like, a warrior doesn't go out and just like start beating people up, or lashing out at people. But a warrior will defend when necessary, from a place of honor, you know? And it's like you're understanding with other people why they're lashing out like they are. It comes from some sort of insecurity, right? Um, and so you're like, yeah, it doesn't bother me what they think or say because, like, whatever, you know? And plus Xavier, that takes a lot of energy and effort, you know? That could be put to like other things, like improving yourself, building your life. You know, they say the best revenge is to not be like that and to live a good life, right? To live a good life, to have a good life, to build yourself up. That's the best revenge, right? And so it's like I don't know, it's like you're gaining deeper wisdoms. Um, and plus, like seeking out revenge and putting all this effort, it takes a lot of energy. And what's the payoff, really? So it's almost like, what's your sun sign, Xavier? It's like you're right. So let's ask the Akashic Record Masters, right? Sag. Okay, yeah. Sag is like the philosopher, right? So it's like, yeah, it's like you've gained. It's like you know what I mean? It's like it's a wisdom, Xavier, and it's like your soul's growing here. So let's ask the Akashic Records Masters. Akashic Record Masters, what can Xavier do in replacement of being motivated by sheer anger? What can Xavier do to tap into that motivation at will? It's like it's an inner process, Xavier, an inner alchemy. Um, through your rationality. So, for example, right, Sagittarius, they like see the bigger picture, right? That's Sag, seeing the bigger picture. So it's like tapping into that bigger picture where you think like, okay, if there's something that you want to do, right, but you're lacking motivation, sit there and think about yourself. What is my life going to look like if I stay in this energy? What's this going to lead to in the future, right? Your card is a temperance card, right? And the temperance, they're going back and forth with these cups, preparing for a path to the sun, right? This is Sagittarius. And so it's like, okay, the visionary, right? If I stay where I am and not pursue this, and you visualize, what is my life going to look like and how is it going to unfold? Is that something that you like? It's probably not, right? Then you think, okay, if I do this, take this action, where is it going to take me and how is my life going to unfold? So it's like being driven by vision, being driven by improvement, being driven by self-discipline and logic, rationality, and vision, being a visionary. How do you want your life to look, And that way you're motivated by passion and not anger, they're saying. So the replacement for anger to motivate yourself is passion and purpose. Passion. Passion is a higher vibration in anger. Passion is something that has purpose to it, something that has a sense of pleasure and joy that is a part of that leads to soul purpose. That's why they say, like, follow your passions to find your soul purpose. That's because you have to give yourself that reality check. Okay, so let me see here. So maybe like motivated by passion and purpose. Think about like when you're 80, right? And you're laying there and you're 80, and you know how time goes by so fast. All of a sudden you're 80 years old and you're like sitting there, and what do you regret? You regret things you didn't do. You regret not going after your passions. You regret. So it's almost like be fueled for the love of future self too, for the love, your self-love, and aligning with passion and purpose. So that when you're 80, your 80-year-old Xavier looks back at Xavier today and says, thank you. Thank you. You know? It's the thing, it doesn't, yeah. And sometimes, like, we have to start small too. Like, for example, if you want to like organize something or clean your home, start with like one drawer. And it's like when you clean that drawer, organize that drawer, you feel good. You're like, yeah, this feels good. I like the way I feel. And that's going to motivate you to do more too. Akashic Record Masters. What do you want Xavier to know about this emotion of feeling like he has done everything that he wanted to do? Will you tell me about this? What is he to know? What wisdom is he to know from this statement that he has made? In a high vibration, what you're saying here is like you don't feel a lack, like you feel abundant, whole. You don't feel like you're lacking something. You feel content, right? It's a contentment because you don't feel lack, like you're lacking something. So there's an acceptance and a wholeness within yourself without needing trophies, so to speak. But your soul, the eyes of your soul, seek new experiences and new energy, fresh energy. Um, they're saying like they're showing me you wear like you wearing like deer antlers. It looks like they're made out of bone though. Deers have the ability to regenerate their antlers, right? So it's almost like you're in a shedding process. You know how deers would like shed antlers? And then they'll regrow an extra antler that next year. You know what I'm saying? That's how we get like, instead of a 3-point buck, you got a 12-point buck because they went through these seasons where they shed the antlers and then when they regrew an extra antler. So they're saying you're kind of in this process similar to this. You feel content, like a 6-point buck. It's a good buck. 6-point buck, you know? But then it's like a 12-point buck is has lived longer and gained more experience and had more experiences, right? And different a variety of these experiences. They've lived longer than the 6-point buck. And they have proof of it. They show it. They have something to show for it, you know? So it's like you're in this process of being content. Like you got 6-point buck. Great. That's good. I said that is a accomplishment. But it's almost like where you're at in your life, right? Is the shedding. So there is something that needs to, a process that needs to happen within you, right? To grow that other antler. So there has to be what? Alchemy. There has to be a fire, right? There has to be a fire. There has to be something for an enzyme to break down to create fuel, to create fire, right? That passion. So it's allow yourself to be curious. It's like allow curiosity, they're saying. Um, no, you don't. You're a whole on your own. There's nothing to prove. Um, there's nothing. You're not missing something. There's no lack. You're a whole on your own in your wholeness and who you are. You're a whole already. You were born this way. There's no lack. But if you wish to have a curious mind and more experiences and variety of those, it's like open up your mind to them. I don't even know what to do anymore. I did a lot of what I wanted to do, right? Right. Yeah. I mean, you're the hot tamale over here, Xavier. But there's always more to experience in life. Akashic Record Masters, can you show me about Xavier's soul plan that he blueprint for this life during this time in his life? Can we see? Can we see, please, reveal to us what Xavier's soul has planned for this next phase in his life? It's a time of self-reflection, Xavier. It's a time for self-reflection and going in here, going on this inner journey, this inner adventure, right? Like it's kind of like Alexander, like when he conquered the known world. He wept because he didn't know what else to do, right? So, and let's say, just in theory, you've conquered, right? This known world, right? But have you conquered this one? Do you write? Like I'm seeing you sitting down, right? And like just kind of like surrendering, which isn't giving up. It's about surrendering to soul's plan for your life and the circumstances and seeing like what it is to show you. And I'm just going to show you what I'm seeing. So I'm seeing you like sitting because you have this wisdom within you, right? And I'm seeing like this may not be what you're doing, but this is like metaphor that they're showing me. I'm seeing you sitting and you're wearing the antlers. You still have these antlers on your head. You're sitting on the ground. There's a piece of paper in front of you, a notebook, and it looks like you're drawing like geometry. Um, like I'm seeing you draw a triangle, mind, body, spirit, and then you're drawing a circle, right? And circle is the divine, right? Wholeness. We are mind, body, spirit in this human form. It's like I'm seeing the next part. It looks like in your soul's plan for your life. That's what I'm seeing. It's like you are to understand, and this is probably going to be nice for you, Sagittarius. They like philosophy and exploring, right? Journeying is to integrate this human incarnation, mind, body, spirit, with the awareness of the divine, where God rests in us and we rest in God. As because it's showing me like the triangle, and then you're drawing like the circle, where it's like you're understanding like deeper spiritual philosophies. And then they're showing like an arrow, a drawing of an arrow appear on the paper. It flew off the paper, and it went to like a hand drum, like a bongo drum, like old school, which the drum is like one of the oldest instruments in the world, and it mimics the heartbeat, right? The heartbeat of Mother Earth, the heartbeat of existence, the heartbeat of life. Yeah. Now I'm seeing you get up. It's like once, okay, so they're showing me for your soul's plan for this life and this moment, this next step, is understanding, is going within this inner journey. And it's like asking yourself on this inner journey, who am I? What is this life? What is this existence? How my mind, body, and spirit and God rest within me and I rest within God? What is this kind of journey within me? Who am I in here? Like, who is thinking these thoughts? Like, where is these emotions coming from? You know what I mean? Like, what is this intuition? Like, these nudges. Like, it's almost like asking those deeper questions, asking yourself those deeper questions. And once you do that, there's going to be an arrow, right? You're going to have like a focused goal, and going to that drum, right? You playing it, you get in the rhythm, your heartbeat, the heartbeat of Mother Earth. You're going to learn how to dance within the world, not feel restricted by it. There's this like wildness, undomestication that's happening, where it's like you're getting back to the primal ancient joy. Is this making sense? But that's what I'm seeing very cautious. Like this next phase, that's what's happening here in your life, is a journey, a philosophical, a journey inward. And then the direction's going to appear. But it starts when you start, but you have to follow the breadcrumbs, because it's going to start with you like asking yourself those deeper questions. Yourself, no one else, yourself. And it's like, then you're going to want to play again. You're going to want to play again. So it's like being motivated by the joy of a life well lived, an experience of in wholeness of like of the inner journey. Is this making sense, Xavier? Well, do you have any questions? Like anything? Like what you thinking here? What you feeling? What's coming? Like what you thinking? It's funny. They're showing me Sarun, the Lord of the Hunt, the Horned God, Sarunos. No, it's not. He's actually one of my spirit guides. I can't. But he is the Lord of the Hunt. Um, he's like the guardian of nature and all those inhabited. He's the Lord of the Hunt. Interesting. It's an inner. It's a hunting. It's shamanic journeying within, right? To hunt. What do you mean, Akashic? Probably not. Oh, in the Akashic records? Yeah, everything's stored there. The Akashic record stores everything that has ever happened. Ever. Is someone at my gym? I think her name is Cassandra. I talked to her. What would you like for me to look and see? First, do you want to? Yeah, well, we can do that. Let me look real quick, Xavier, before we move on from this subject, because I want to do a clearing here, because you feel a little bit stuck, right? So let me ask the Akashic records the root of this feeling of stuckness, so we can clear it. If is that okay with you? Like to find out like the root life of where the stuckness or what's causing this, so we can clear it. And then we can move on to that. Yes, yes. Okay. Akashic Record Masters. What is the root lifetime of this I'm gonna spit my tongue of this feeling of stuckness that Xavier feels in this moment, in this lifetime, in this situation? What's the root life that this began? I think in a past life, it's interesting. They're showing me who are they? It's slipping my mind. The people who the people who were led by like the king to convert people to Christianity. Do you know what I'm talking about? What are they called? It starts with a C or something. Um, no. Um, I have to see. It's slipping my mind. I can't believe I can't remember this right now, but um, it seems like it's for like Constantine or something like that. During the Crusades. You know what I'm talking about? It's like during the Crusades where they went out, these knights and stuff, to convert people to Christianity, and if they didn't convert, they would be dealt with. Okay. Okay, gosh, record masters, continue. I show the real lifetime or the stuckness that Xavier feels. What happened? Xavier. Um, they're showing me in this life. I think you were. It's almost a part of this movement here, and they're showing me. It's interesting because we saw the cross earlier. They're showing me you dressed as a knight, um, wrecked with guilt, um, going to the cross, and seeking an understanding and forgiveness because of this guilt that you felt. Um, And this is probably another, it's probably tied to this situation they're talking about where you feel a bit, right, like exactly. So this makes sense where you feel stuck when it comes to feeling motivation, right? Because it's like in this lifetime, it's like, because I'm seeing you kind of go to your knees and bow your head. And there's the stuckness because there was and misalignment within yourself, within the head and the heart. There's a misalignment, right? Um, and there was it's like a dark night of the soul that you experience in this lifetime. The Knights Templar, like that time, Xavier, um, during the Crusades. The people who had the shields with the red crosses. Um, I think you were like a crusader. In medieval times. And I think during this lifetime, you didn't have the tools at time to really do that inner work, to process and uncover and unbox and integrate these really, really heavy experiences and emotions that you were experiencing at this lifetime. And so it just kind of froze. Would you like to clear it? I know that you do, but I have to ask. Okay. Okay, Akashic Record Masters, I request a clearing of this trauma and any and all trauma related to this past life and all lifetime, in all cellular structure, in all space and time, and the time in between, in all past lives, the present lifetime, and future lifetimes, in all ancestral lineage, for the highest good of Xavier, Garza, for the highest good of humanity, in the highest timeline. Akashic Record Masters, we ask that this be cleared. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is done. Okay. So I think that's why in this like what your soul's plan during this time is to go within and find this, ask these deeper questions and find this integration of an alignment with a truth, with an integrated understanding where your head and your heart's in alignment, and you have an understanding of your core values. That makes sense, Xavier, that you were like, I'm sure there's other past lifetimes too where you're probably a warrior and stuff like that. So this makes sense given this, what you do this lifetime. Because I think in that process, it's like you couldn't make sense of what was truly right and what was truly wrong and what felt right to you, and in sense of justice and fairness. Because I think you were an honorable man, and you were a man of integrity, and wanting the greatest good, fighting the good fight for the greatest good. And there's that ensued that battle between, an honoring of all life and love and divine love, and what you had experienced, you know. So do you want me to look? Do you feel a little better? Do you feel the cleansing that we did? Right. Yes, I think you've been like a warrior many times. Reflexes, I've always had really fast reflexes. In my 20s, I did sometimes. Right, and it's like a yeah, and a lot of people like struggle with like what is true, like what is in alignment with divine love and truth and clarity in the highest form. Because during this lifetime, you thought you were fighting for the good fight, what you thought was right, that would end up saving people in the whole, in the end. But your soul spoke a truth to you, which sparked a dark night of the soul, and you didn't have like the tools that lifetime to really understand or process, Um, so, what would you like to know about this woman? My mom talks to herself. I hear you in there talking to yourself. So, what is it you would like to know about this woman here, Cassandra? Okay, let's see. Akashic Record Masters, can you show me like Xavier's connection with Cassandra? Like, is she interested? She's a bit shy, huh? I sense like she's like very soft, very feminine, like in a way, you know. She's strong though, but she has like a softness to her too. Um, I don't feel like romance is like a top priority for her right now. It feels like she's very focused on like self development and self improvement in this phase of her life. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There's like a bit of a shyness to her too. It's like she like goes into herself a lot. She's like so I'm saying I think that she's really focused on like her self development and like um she seems very like grounded, like she's intuitive. She is she interested? Again, I don't think romance is like top right. I think she's mainly focused on like what she has going on. She just find you like someone you know to talk to. Like she likes connecting with you and stuff. I see you talking again, like talking again. Um, she may reach out and like touch your arm. Like that, women do that when they like someone. Like they'll reach out and they'll touch them. Like they'll laugh and they'll touch their arm, and it's like kind of like a flirting type thing, which I know you're probably aware of. But you may be talking, you may make her laugh, and she may like touch your arm, let you know she likes you. Um, Boy, don't you get up there, Jasper. No. Okay, sorry. Jasper, no, boy. Get down. Get down. Sorry. A lot of attention. I can see. Akashic Record Masters. What's going on in the astrology? Is there anything in astrology that's happening for Xavier's? Like you mean like from like females? I am soul child. These cats are stressing me out. Yeah, I think Cassandra is like more like she goes to gym for that purpose for like self development. You know, it's like I think that's her main focus and that like what she's really focused on. Um, but I think like if you were to talk and like make her laugh, like it may kind of break the ice a little bit more. Um, let's see. Akasha Record Masters, there's something in the astrology, Xavier's astrology here. our current astrology that's aligning with his, that is inspiring this attention from feminine females. Something with the moon. Yes. Yes. It's something to do with like your moon placements and your sun placements. They show me the symbol for Sagittarius. It's something with the moon and like your astrological chart. Which that makes sense because the moon, one thing the moon can represent is like fame or popularity. So that would make sense. Kaja. Yeah, let me check my phone battery. Okay, I've got 25%. I've been on 2 hours and almost 2 hours and 40 minutes. Hey, Kaylee. I am Kaylee. Yeah. I'm also seeing something's happening in astrology. Is like it's a pull to your higher self too. So I don't know if you've been feeling pulled to if you've been getting certain downloads or if there's this like pull. It's like you've been getting attention, right? This kind of makes sense. Like you've been getting attention from females, right? And in this process, it's almost like there's also a pull for you to connect to higher self astrologically during this time too, which would make sense with like what we were talking about in your soul's plan this coming next year. Yeah, almost 3 hours. Yeah. You did Soul Child? Okay, I can get you after Xavier. Hey, Moni. So after I finish up with donations, I'll probably hop on because I have to charge my phone. But I'll be live again later. Okay, Kayla, I can get you after Soul Child. Anything else we want to look at, Xavier, before I close these records? Hey, Kaylee. If you would like to, so I can charge my phone. It's like it's getting kind of crazy in here. You're good? Okay, so we're gonna close the records. 1 second here. We offer deep gratitude to the Cashapp Record Masters, guardians, guides, and all present today for the truth, the light, and love received. Thank you. The records are now closed. Thanks, Kaylee. Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy in here, man. My mom came home and like all hell broke loose. Oh shoot! Thanks God I didn't break my phone. Yeah, it's getting crazy, man. In here, everything's falling apart. Our pets' heads are falling off. Really, maybe Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I'm okay. Really, Kaylee? Our pets' heads are falling off. All right, Xavier. I hope that helped. I hope that gave you some clarity. That's pretty cool. You're like in the Knights of Templar. One of the Knights of Templar. You're welcome. Okay, Soul Child. Are you here, Soul Child? They fired you today. Oh no, Soul Child. I'm sorry about that. How do you advise Soul Child? Do you advise Soul Child to pursue a discrimination case against employer that fires Soul Child? Do you advise her to do this? Strength. Can I hold back a little bit with the strength card? Yeah, there is like some sort of like sneaky deceptiveness that you're seeing, like some sort of like underhandedness and stuff like that. They're wanting you to kind of first, like, what they want you to do is detach from it, find balance, and begin again, and know like what happened was a burning away of something that was not healthy for you, so something healthy for you can grow in its place. Clarify the strength card for Soul Child. Oh, I see. They want you to begin again here. They're saying there was already cracks in that foundation that was already starting. It's almost like they want you to celebrate your freedom. Yeah, it's like that. The strength is clarified by the Four of Wands, which is like freedom and escaping the tower before it became like a prison. How do you advise like Soul Child moving forward in regards to this? Hermit, spend some time in solitude and enter self-reflection and ask yourself, what is it that you want to do? It's kind of like checking the map again. And thinking about what you want to do moving forward. Clarify the Hermit. Yeah, just walk. They're saying walk away if no longer serves, and go within your inner sanctuary, and think about because the Eight of Swords, you're free from that. Now you have more options, and to build your vision for your life, King of Wands. Um, what's the timing that Soul Child will find another job? This has 3 days. I hope so. That would be nice. 3 of Wands. It might be a little bit of a delay, but I see searching. Like they're saying, like you're gonna be searching. 3 of Wands is like searching, um, putting your ships out there to go on journeys. This says 3 days, so hopefully 3 days, but it's definitely a journey. Oh, that you'll find another job. Oh, I got it. So when will Soul Child get hired? When will Soul Child get hired? Be offered a job opportunity, another job opportunity to be employed. This is the timing for that. What's the timing for that? I can get timing. 4 of Pentacles. I can get the timing, but it shouldn't. I wouldn't think it would be too long. Yeah, just kind of like they're saying, like hold back, tame the ego, tame the fears, and just celebrate your freedom. And take this time to go on a vision quest where you walk away from no longer serves to find out what it is that you want and what's truly in line with your visions, because now you have more options um, to think about what it is that you want. I think you'll get a job by August, maybe. I would think by August, definitely. I don't know if you're gonna take July, this month of July, like a lot of this month of July, just to kind of check in and figure out what it is you want to do. Um, and I do see, like towards the end of July, you finding a potential job offer, and then it's like you're going back and you're checking in with yourself again. It's like, okay, is this something that I want to do? Your friends were saying to try. Oh, to sue. Um, See, why are you guiding Soul Child to restrain, to like hold back instead of like take legal action? I think it would be like just kind of a hassle because they showed me this big skyscraper and all of it's like solid until you get to the very top where there's glass that you could like throw a stone and break it. Um, but it's like I don't know if they'd be able to find some sort of loophole or something like that. I asked, how do you want Soul Child to proceed? And did you ever see that movie Joker with uh, um, Joaquin Phoenix? You know, where he's like, no, and also, no, there's also one, no, Heath Ledger, where Heath Ledger is like walking away from that building and it's like exploding behind him and he's just like keeps walking. That's what I've seen. Like, let it burn, keep going. Is that what it was? Yeah, Dark Knight, yeah. Yeah, Heath Ledger, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna mix up Heath Ledger and the one with a Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix. But yeah, it's Heath Ledger that is like the building explodes and he. Yeah, I think there's other people that's had like an excess of absences that they're that's on a list. It looks like. Yeah, I love Batman and Deadpool. So I think a lot of guys have like that man crush on Ryan Reynolds because of Deadpool. You know, Ryan Reynolds is like a lot of guys' male crush because of Deadpool. That's what I think. So you want to be like him, you know. They want him as a friend, you know. Right, Soldier. I think they're just saying like let it burn and just keep walking and like. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be long, and you're gonna find another place here to work. Hopefully, be more laid back too. So. But yeah, that's what I got. So I guess I'm gonna charge my phone and kind of like meditate and kind of ground because I don't know. Like when my mom came home and the cats were going crazy and just like, just like ground, center myself again. Okay, Kaylee. Yeah, I'll see you again soon. You're welcome, soul child. All right, bye, guys.